Hello, hello, Shoggoth Unknown here. Back with more Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. It is the 5th of April 2022, local time 17:48. And some changes have happened again. Yay! But before we address that, let me take the lens cap off. That way I can do this, and we back up in here. Alrighty. So, again... Oh, I can hear the dog. I can hear things because I have my monitors in. Alright, so we left off last time right here at Apple Watch, where I felt really bad because I had to kill the lady that all she wanted to do was get gifts for her kids and stuff. I don't know, apparently she's wronged somebody, I guess. But damn, I felt bad. But what was the point of that? Why are we killing? Like, what's going on? Dark Brotherhood. That's why. So, last time, I really focused largely on the Dark Brotherhood quest line. I feel like I probably did some other stuff. Oh yeah, I did odd quests before the Dark Brotherhood. So, just whatever random things showed up. Like in my quest log, like, oh yeah, you take care of these fish or whatever, the slaughterfish, or you know, whatever other random quests I had. I don't quite remember. I think we did the Ayleswell with the invisible people and stuff. So, all right, we're out here. Oh yeah. So anyway, then I did I started the Dark Brotherhood. And we did a bunch of assassinations for them, really cool stuff, and then we had to kill everybody that helped us get to where we were at, basically. So now we're doing these dead drops. Yeah, so now we're doing these dead drops. And basically, we just go to a location and there's like a piece of paper that tells us where to go and what our target is and everything. Pretty straightforward. We're gonna warp to the Talos Plaza district. I mentioned there are some changes, and what I'm referring to, first of all, the Adoring Fan looks different again. His hair didn't look like that before, did it? He had like a shaved head thing going on or something, right? I don't know why that changed. So basically what I did is, in order to attempt to address stability a little bit, I don't know what I did when I stumbled upon this, but like what I did to find it, but there's a program called Wabbajack. Ah. You're the one I'm after, okay. There's a program called Wabbajack, and actually let's talk to him real quick.
Yeah? What are you looking at?
Nothing.
Okay. Well then, I'm going to go about my business. And stop staring at me, would you? You're giving me the creeps.
It's like eyeliner or something. Do you? No. Alright. So let's talk about Wabbajack and what it is while we let this guy do his thing a little bit. Umbacano Manor, I know that place. Wait. You went in here?
Joring the butler.
Cool, good for you.
Take care.
I don't know if he went up or down. I think he went down. Let's check it out.
For the love of Azura, can't a man have a bit of privacy? Get out of here.
Yeah, we'll deal with that. But the thing is, you didn't see me. I'm not here. Okay, that's kind of bullshit. You're like a guard captain. Come on. Journal update? Maybe, maybe not. That is the correct person, right? Matthias, yep. Okay, we're good. Alright, let's talk about Wabbajack for real now. So, I don't remember what I did to find this, but it's exactly something I had talked about wanting. And it's basically that since we have things like Mod Organizer, which allow us to have separate folders for each mod and do things in a very procedural way, I wondered why we didn't have some way to automate that. And I wasn't even looking for it, but I ended up... Oh, I know what it was. I was watching a YouTube video of somebody who had a modded game. And they linked to a Wabbajack deal. And it's basically exactly that. It's an automated mod list manager thing. But it actually, it sets up the entire mod list into a folder structure that's ripe for Mod Organizer. So last night, I went through and I completely cleaned the game off of my drive. And then I reinstalled the game and I did all the setup. But then I modified it to have some of my mods. Oh crap, I'm not running cursor locker, hang on. I knew I forgot something. So I modified the setup a bit to match mine, but basically this setup was the Through the Valleys mod list, which I had run into already, and some of my mods were already from that mod list. So it wasn't too radically different. There were just some mods I opted not to use that changed the game more than I would like. Whoa, it's dark. Holy shit, it's dark. So yeah, we're basically running on that, and this is what's interesting to me, is all of the, like, Oblivion character overhauls that change the face and the hair and stuff. I think all of that was from the Through the Valleys mod list. And I don't think I'm running anything different in terms of like character replacers, but I don't feel like people look like they were looking before I made those changes yesterday. So I find that strange. I might have to compare the two a little bit more if it's something I care to do that much. As for this, let's do 3 minutes. Yo, this cave is dark. Yeah, so another thing is the textures are going to be noticeably worse. Before I was running Quarles Texture Pack 3, which is a classic staple of this game. Like, that's one of the mods like everyone knows about. And it is what it is. It is what it says it is. It's a texture pack. So I'm noticing like the carambolette and like pretty much everything doesn't look quite as sharp as it used to. I may re-enable those. I'm not yet sure, but the person who created the Through the Valleys mod list, his argument against it, and he uses the just normal map thing, so it just takes the regular textures and does some normal mapping on them. Their argument for it was basically that using Quarles Texture Pack, while it looks great, it doesn't cover things like Shivering Isles. So then you're going to have a noticeable like difference in quality. And then you're going to have to go search for other texture packs that handle Shivering Isles, and you're never going to have two different texture packs that really completely mesh with each other the way you'd like. That's their argument for it. Whether that's right or not, I don't know. Like, whether it would bother me or not, I don't know. So I might put the Quarles texture pack back on at some point. Okay, I actually meant to check something, and I'm glad. Okay. I was afraid she was gonna have her... Well, not she, just... I meant to check for nudity. Oh, she's technically wearing a vest. Okay, well, let's just... Okay, good. The reason... Because it looked like one of the things I had not put on before was like a body replacer. And that's in the There's one of those in the Through the Valleys deal. So I was afraid, like, a lot of those body replacers was just like, hey, we got nudity now. Alright, so that was, yeah, Sibylla. Sibian. Okay. So yeah, if there's any discrepancies from last time to this time, that's why, because I completely reinstalled the game. I modified the INI and everything a bit. So, you know, we'll see if I have any semblance of stability. I don't have as many, like, stabilizer things on at this point. I don't have, like, stutter fixer or any of that stuff, stutter remover. So, yeah, we'll see what happens. I straight up had the game yesterday in a state of not being able to get to the title screen for a bit, so that was fun. Look at that jump. That jump brought me so high. I don't jump that high, by the way, see? So what it is, if you catch yourself on the curb as you're jumping just right, you get more elevation. Because if I just jump normally, I don't get that high. So, you hear that bell? That bell's new. Okay, I have two... What is my quest marker pointing to? Weird. I have a red quest marker pointing that way. But the person I'm after is... not them.
What can I do for you, citizen?
Don't worry about it. Let's be lazy about it.
Yes.
How goes it?
Great.
For a guard, she's not really doing anything to fight back, is she? Alright, we're gonna need some magic. I mean, I know I could just stand up and attack her. Okay, it's not working. Yo, she's fast. Finally. Alright, so it wants me to go outside. I think it's to my next dead drop, but the lack of journal update's weird. I don't know if the mods repressed them or something. That would be... I would actually not like that because, I mean, journal updates are useful. There are maybe a couple of extra mods that I didn't have before, but I did read over the whole list. I was pretty cautious on what I allowed myself to get. Excuse me. I want to double check something. I want to go in a building real quick. Let's find one that's legal, like an inn. Okay, so... the interior thing is not working the way it used to. I was curious about that. I did set it up. I did put the same mods on, but it's clearly not... Oh, that is, but it's not showing the other buildings. Or unless this building was always shitty and I just picked a horrible... Yeah, unless I just picked a horrible one. Where's he want me to go next? Wait, Andreas Draconis. Oh, it's 4. I missed one. Okay. Well, where the hell is the drum? Oh, there it is. Let's go for it. It's a cute little sign. I like it.
Stop right there, criminal scum.
What?
Then pay with your blood.
He knows I did stuff. Why? That's not fair. Why should he know that I did crimes? I was chameleoned. That's dumb. Let's get over here to this marker. Frame rate is not happy right now. I feel like it might be a little worse than it used to be. We're getting an autosave, so that means we escaped. I'm gonna go to Old Bridge. We're gonna wait on Armand Christophe to show up. We're gonna pay off my fines. Sometimes my phone does not charge. I'm at 41%. I swear it's dropped a percent since I've been on here, but I don't know. Like it's been on the charger. Dude, these loading times got worse, didn't they? There might be more LOD stuff than there used to be. That might be what's causing it. Unless I just ran into that glitch that I had the other day in Mankar Cameron's Paradise. Because this feels like what happened there, where the bar just inched by one dick hair at a time. But also, to be fair, the very first loading screen today going out of the Apple Watch farmhouse was very long as well. So I'm not sure. Oh, okay. Dude, that's miserable. I might turn some of the LOD off just because I don't want to deal with that. Okay. 16 hours will get us to 11:42. We can go meet Armand Christophe. Oh, vampirism, yes. You dream of long days spent basking in the sunlight of your native lands. You feel the warmth and the heat and feel your body become refreshed. Then you awakened knowing it was but a dream. Oh, we have a waypoint marker here. This is new. It's something I considered adding before, but I just didn't. Tower stone, so all the stones get marked by map markers now, so they're easier to fast travel. Or they're easier to, well, you can fast travel to them. They're easier to just find and remember how to get to them and such. You see Frost Crag up there in the distance. I was about to say, did you see that guy just fall out exactly at midnight? Amazing.
You look like a shrewd business.
They're asking about somebody.
Good to know. I heard that some of the provinces were talking about seceding from the Empire. Probably just talk. Everything's better.
Hello.
They were talking about, I heard that some of the provinces are talking about seceding from the Empire.
Nothing I'd like to talk about.
Be seeing you. Good evening.
I need someone
Any
to...
friend of
Can you do it?
Armand Christoph and Scree. They can make all your
Is that him?
shadow hide you.
I'm honored to speak to the champion of... You can pay your fine. Consider it done. Shadow hide you.
Okay. Let's travel back to the Drunken Dragon Inn. See, like, loading around the Drunken Dragon Inn was a lot faster than it was around the Imperial City. Maybe it is an LOD thing based on the... Based on, like, the Imperial City has more assets to load. I'm not sure. This loading feels a lot more like what we've been dealing with. Well, that might actually be a bit longer. Oh, this is that. Yeah, this is miserable. I need to figure out what's up with that. Okay. What I wanted to see earlier was... Oh, the shutters are closed. Yeah, I don't think that's working. Sure doesn't look like it.
Still here? You've got nerve, I'll give you that.
Okay, buddy. Alright, so clearly whoever we're looking for must be downstairs. Oh, that's right, you run the place. Oh, we could feed on him too, I forgot about that. So if we look at my vampirism... Whoops. Let's see. Sun damage is now a thing. I'm more, yeah, 30% weak to fire. But I get more speed, more willpower, strength. Sneak, mysticism, illusion, hand-to-hand, destruction, athletics, acrobatics. I do resist normal weapons. And paralysis. So this
Maniac?
this reverts me back to normal vampirism that's a bit weaker. And what I could do is put an apple on him. We're gonna go the apple route here.
This had better be good.
Yeah, the radishes even look different, don't they? All the textures are so different.
Greetings.
Watch for minotaurs in the forest. Aggressive beasts. They'll tear right through your armor, too.
I hear you.
Be seeing you.
We'll wait a couple hours. He should wake up. I don't know if he'll be dead, though. I don't know when he'll eat. best to... Well, I'm not sure. Not sure when it'll happen.
How can I assist you, champion?
Don't worry about it. I'm just kind of chilling. Was he eating? It looked like he had his hand there. "6:33 p.m.
Speak.
Yo, what's going on, Mystery? Alright, I think this is going to be one of those that just doesn't seem to want to. That's unfortunate. Night Mother Rituals. I exist. I don't know what else to say. I exist.
Hey there, pal. Need a room?
I need this guy to leave again. I don't know why he came in and hasn't left. Oh, I think he was actually upstairs. Maybe sleeping. Well, you gotta understand, I don't look at reviews. Reviews spoil too much for my taste. If it's a game I'm not, like, if it's a game I'm not super concerned about, I will watch a, I'll watch like a YouTube review, but I don't care about like the kind of corporate reviews. But it'll be like one of those YouTube reviews, it's like an hour and a half long. If it's a game I'm not that sure about. Alright, I need something to happen. Alright, I need something to happen. So does this guy just never eat? What the hell?
Hey there, pal. Need a room?
I need you to do something other than stand there like a doofus. Wait, I thought he was going to sleep.
How can I assist you, champ?
Okay, what the hell's happening? Okay, so he's finally going to sleep. This guy's still up in here for some reason, though. Can you not? Why did he just show up? He wasn't in here at first, and now he's just here.
Man down!
Gods!
Man
How
down!
could you do such a thing?
Body still.
Every member of the Troconis family has been killed. I must pick up my reward and my next contract at the Dead Drop located in the Stonewell in the Castle Skingrad courtyard. Did I get caught? Because it's going to be garbage if I did. That's garbage.
Stop!
No. Alright, there's something over this way. Way Shrine of Dibella. That's actually going to be super useful for later. Yo, I'll put that distance between us. You see that? Alright, let's see if it gives me that horrendous loading time again. Because I'm going to go here again, just like before, and pay off my stuff. I don't know why the guard wouldn't leave. Because when I went in there at first, you know, there was nobody hanging out, and all of a sudden there's a guard just standing in the room that won't leave. Yeah, we're getting the really bad loading times again. It's gotta be some of the new LOD related stuff that was added. I gotta compare what I had in my old list to whatever this new one added. Because I think I could live without some LOD if I'm gonna get, you know, not get this really shitty, like, 30+ second loading time. Either that, or it's, I believe there's some settings in the INI file that are related to background loading. Maybe I should check those out. Maybe I should check those out because I think I had them enabled before on my old INI. There's no reason that, not just background, but like threads, background, whatever, because there's no reason it should take that long to load on my setup. In your dream, an old wise woman treats you for burns on your hands as she applies a salve to your skin. You feel the tingle of magic as the pain begins to subside. But as you watch, the flesh of your hands begins to bubble, crack, and split, falling in chunks to the floor of her hut. As the wise woman smiles, you wake up. I mean, the only thing that had me interested initially about the original Watch Dogs, and I never got around to playing it, was just the idea of being able to interact with the technology like that. And it's one of those things that, from what I did see of the game back then, the implementation was a lot like you probably would have and should have expected. But it just, the idea seems so promising. But unless it's something like a roguelike text-based game, it's hard to actually execute that without the like mirage kind of fading away at some point. The Primrose looks different. Wow. Why? It's usually like in the ground. Weird. I think it's supposed to be. Who sees me? The mud crab? I wanted to eat something. What time is it? It's just after midnight, so hopefully he shows up soon. I can go check for him. The problem is, he might...
Hi!
No, there he
I hope
is.
You can consider it done.
Alright, we good now? No more nonsense. Skingrad. So when I go to Skingrad, even though I've already checked a couple of buildings, we're gonna check one more in Skingrad and see how the interior looks. When I was first setting up my mods before starting this playthrough, I was in the Mages Guild, and I had a pretty good baseline at how things looked in the Mages Guild. So yeah, we are getting a view of the outside. So maybe just all buildings have not been implemented. Maybe that's all it is. Because I'm actually seeing the streets and the other buildings. What time is it? No, it's just a little after midnight. Let's go to the chapel. Let's see if that dude is done being a dillhole and wants to actually meet me. Or if when I get around to solving that, or to doing that quest, if I'm just gonna have to console command it to the next stage. Yeah, no, he's not there. Alrighty. Where is my dead drop? Out this way? Got it. It's up here, huh? Okay. There's a well, right? Yeah. Dead drop order number 3. Picked up my reward and received my next contract. I've picked up my next contract. We'll read that in a moment. I want to actually read the contract rather than being spoiled. Are you ready to get your hands dirty, Silencer? Your next target is a Khajiit nobleman by the name of Fagasta, who can be found at his home in the city of Bruma. Fagasta was recently offered the hand of a prominent Cyrodiil noble's daughter, but turned down the offer when he learned of the girl's rather negligible dowry. The girl's family is outraged, of course, and has hired the Dark Brotherhood to make Fagasta pay for his insolence. Go to Fagasta's house in Bruma and end his miserable life. But be warned, the Khajiit is rich and bored and spends most of his time honing his skills in unarmed combat. Any opponent who can kill with merely his hands is not to be trifled with, so tread carefully. Even worse, Fagasta is aware someone may be trying to kill him and has bribed the guards not to interfere if a fight should spill out into the city streets. When the target has been eliminated, you will find your next dead drop in a rotten box under the old bridge, just south of the Imperial City. The box will contain your reward for killing Fagasta, as well as information regarding your next contract. I think that's an F. Fagasta? I have no idea. Ich weiß nicht. Alrighty, let's head up to Bruma. Whoa! I wanted to comment on that earlier and I forgot. I think I interrupted it by opening the menu, but that's a new mod that just makes the bells, that makes spells happen. It says that it makes them louder, so I guess they were always there, but you just never hear them. Wait, what is this? Oh, it's Jagasta. Okay. There must be a door down here. Must be like a secret door? I don't know. Well, yeah, he's clearly not in here. We're getting a red arrow. But... oh, I'm blind. I was missing the trapdoor. What's this guy doing? Now we really can give him the apple, but I don't know if he'll eat it at this point. He already started eating something else, right? I also remembered a few minutes ago that I forgot to give my other apple back. Yeah, I think he's eating something else.
Hi there. I don't recall inviting you into my house. Leave quickly, or we will have a problem.
What?
So, the thief opts for the stoic approach, hmm? Oh, my friend. I'm afraid you've broken into your last
I have a comment on
house.
this. Jagasta is dead. I must pick up my reward and next contract at the Dead Drop located in the Rotten Box under the Old Bridge, just south of the Imperial City. I have a problem with this Dark Brotherhood stuff. I've noticed that pretty much any time I get in conversation, my dialogue is very limited. It gives me the same three choices. Either be like big dick badass dude, be a little more coy about it, or say nothing. I don't even know if be coy about it. No, not coy. Be big dick badass dude, like I'm here to kill you. Or something like I'm here in the name of Sithis, right? Or say nothing. Oh. I know why I'm taking health damage. Got it. What's going on Average Joe? It's been a minute.
I plan to visit the Imperial City soon to pay my respect.
Alright. What am I gonna do? Well, I guess I can go to... I'm trespassing, but he's dead, so... it's not like he can complain. He use his bed? Bullshit. Time is it? 6 a.m. Well, we have another option. We're not going to take damage now. Drink some human blood. Now we can go to the old bridge. Horrendous loading time again. Let's do it. Let's go, baby! Let's do it. Oh, that one wasn't as bad. Good. It must have still been cached. Dead drop orders number 4. Are we not gonna let the game spoil it? Nope. Something about a psychopath, though. I guess I've been alright, man. I don't know. I can't complain too much, I guess. What about yourself? Jagasta is dead. Well done. I was right about you, Silencer. You are a useful tool indeed. Let's see if you can continue to impress me. You must journey now to the flooded mine. There you'll find Chalice, an Argonian hunter who was banished from her village near the Black Marsh and Morrowind border for the brutal murder of a dark elven family. Relatives of the murdered family members have located Chalice and demand retribution, and since the assignment is a bit far for Morrowind's Morag Tong to handle, the Dark Brotherhood has been commissioned to perform the elimination. Be warned, Silencer, Chalice is a skilled and deadly hunter, and will fight like the desperate fugitive she is. After Chalice has been eliminated, your reward and another contract will be waiting at the dead drop located in a coffin just outside the ruins of Fort Redmond. Okay, where does it now? Flooded Mine. I'm sure I've been there. That name's... Yeah, I was like, that name's too familiar. Right by Breville. Gotta love it. My neck is killing me. My neck, my back, my pussy, and my crack. They're all killing me. I would give my left nut to get my KVM switch in sooner rather than later, but they're so hard to get right now. Like, everyone bought KVM switches, and, well, they're still buying them because of COVID things, you know. Mike the Liar's unconscious, and I think the game froze. So if that's the case... It's weird that the music is playing, though. I'm gonna give it just a little bit to see if anything interesting happens. I was feeling like we were pretty stable, because it's been 48 minutes without a crash, and... I mean, it was still... I've gone longer occasionally without crashing, but that was a lot of fast travel to not have a crash. Yeah, there we go. How do I close the program? I hate when things crash and you lose access to your mouse. I have no idea where my mouse is. I can't seem to gain access to it. So I gotta kill this with the keyboard. There we go. Just started Bloodborne, okay. It's a very good game. It's not that bad. Alrighty, let's head down to Old Bridge, into the flooded mine. Not flaccid. My bad. Oh, I forgot how miserable this loading is. This is what I was referencing. Yeah, I don't know what's making the loading so bad. I need to drill down into that tonight. If I have time. We're gonna save and head over to Flooded Mine. Last time Mike the Liar was unconscious when we got here. If all things equal, because I basically spent about the same amount of time, maybe he'll be here again. The simulation may have changed, however. Yeah, but speaking of Bloodborne, I was thinking about... I've been kind of wanting to do another playthrough again, because I really like that game a lot. I think they're chasing the deer. What is this? Has the obelisk always been there? Have you played any Souls games before? Because if it's your first one, then yeah, it makes sense you'll adapt. But I don't think it's that bad to adapt to. I started with Demon Souls, and I mean, I fell in love with it immediately. I was like, this is one of the coolest things I've ever played. And there was no turning back for me. Charlize is dead. I must pick up my reward and next contract at the dead drop located in the coffin just outside the ruins of Fort Redmond. Yeah, I was about to say, I think she was using fire on me. Which actually sucks for me. Oh, Adoring Fan's gonna drown. Nothing I could do about that, though. Huh! What a nerd. Why did he let himself drown? Yeah, anyway, it's just a style of game I immediately fell in love with when I first played Demon Souls. So I think it's definitely, if the concept interests you and if you're interested in that feeling of kind of exploring and discovering and all that good stuff, then you'll definitely get used to it. Like, I felt like it had been a long time since I played any game where, you know, any kind of punishing game where it still felt fair, but it was punishing, and so it's like every time I would do something, I would get a little bit further, right? Like, oh man, I made it a little bit further than last time. Oh, I understand how that works now. I didn't understand that before, but I do now. It's like you get a little bit better every time, and it's such a nice feeling. Apparently I have a package, which I find interesting because I got an email from Amazon at like noon that it had been delivered, but I never got a code to retrieve it until just now. In here? Alrighty. Well, sorry. Sucks to be you, Adoring Fan, because you died again. But it's okay. Fort Reebok, what? It's okay, Adoring Fan. You have the Jeebus powers. You'll wake up in 3 days, you'll be back. It's all good. Ooh, this weather looks interesting. Oh, we got a marker here. Let's check it out. Because it may be one of the way shrines. It is, yeah. I want to get all those marked on my map now. Stendar. Yeah, this has been a pretty lengthy playthrough. Thinking... Hold on. Who's attacking me? This has been a lengthier playthrough than I expected. That's what's going on. So let's see... I was going through Elder Scrolls 3, and it did make me want to replay this. So let's see, Elder Scrolls 3 would have been the 11th. I finished it on the 11th of March. And then, except for like one one-off stream, this has been every Tuesday every Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday since then. But I mean, we're at the tail end now. I've got mostly expansion stuff remaining. Is that combat music? I think it is. Yeah. The main problems with this game is that it's held together by, like, thread. So it loves to crash all the time, and, ooh. So it loves to crash all the time. And it's way more grindy than Elder Scrolls 3. I didn't remember, like, I knew this game was grindy, and I had a lot of memories of kind of feeling like I was being forced to grind. And I do like grinding in games, but I don't like being forced to grind. So that's part of what made this, what's made this take so long. Almost a month. It'll probably be about a month by the time I finish all the expansion stuff. Okay, coffin. Alval Uvani's schedule, so we're probably going to kill someone named Alval Uvani. Let's not read that. Let's not have it spoiled. If you're reading this note, Shaliz is dead. You've done the world a great service, Silencer. It's time to continue the good work. Your next target is a traveling dark elf merchant by the name of Alval Uvani, who is currently renting a house in the city of Leowen. Uvani is a well-respected tradesman back in his native Morrowind, but his business often takes him very far from home. Therein lies the problem. Alval Uvani's wife has become disillusioned with her husband's repeated extended absences and wishes to dissolve their marriage, and has sought the Dark Brotherhood's assistance. Lucky for us, Cyrodiil is a bit beyond the reach of Morrowind's Morag Tong. Alval Uvani is currently traveling around Cyrodiil and is never in one place for more than a couple of days. In this dead drop, you will also find a schedule detailing the Dark Elf's whereabouts. Use it to locate him and plan your elimination. Be aware, however, that because he is forced to travel alone to the farthest reaches of the Empire, Uvani has learned to defend himself. He is a master of the Destruction School of Magicka and is no stranger to killing. When Alval Uvani lies rotting, journey to the market district of the Imperial City. There you will find a shop called Stonewall Shields. Your dead drop is located behind that building in a hollowed-out tree stump. As usual, you will find your reward for the previous contract as well as information on your next. Ah yes, I must mention one last detail. Apparently, Alval Uvani suffers from a rare dark elf condition, a serious allergy to honey. If you could somehow get Uvani to drink the honey-based spirit mead, perhaps by replacing his food, he would suffer from complete paralyzation. This would certainly make the dark elf a bit easier to deal with. That sounds fun, but like more trouble than it's worth. As he travels around Cyrodiil, Alval Uvani can be found at the following locations on the following days. Morndas and Tyrdas is in Breville, the Lonely Suitor Lodge. Middas and Tordas he's in Skingrad at the Westweald Inn. Fredas and Loredas at Bruma at Olaf's Tap and Tack. Sundas, Leowen, Alval Uvani's house, rented property. Keep in mind that there may be some variation based on the time it takes for him to get to different cities. So we had a couple quests now mention the Morag Tong, which is kind of interesting. What's mad at me? Something was mad at me earlier. Weird. Okay, whatever. Whatever. So where is he at right now? What day is it? Sun's height. He's in Leowen. So we could just cut to Leowen. Ah! I still feel like it would be fun to... Hold on. Let me double check something. Alright. I never did check. Ooh, the frame rate's kind of low. I put a lower frame rate on the water than I had previously. It's now at 18. It used to be at 24. But still, this is not the same water mod that I had before, not exactly, so I can accept it. I shouldn't be too picky. If things are even a little bit more stable than they have been, it's nice. Alright, I forgot what I was going to mention, but we are going to Leowen. It may be easy enough to find some mead in Leowen. And then we can use that to do what was suggested. Paralyze him. Because it'd be kind of fun to watch him drink the mead and then just lay there not able to move for a while. Dude, your eyes fucked up, horse.
Hello. You've got some.
So if I were to go, let's say here, maybe I could find some mead.
It's my pleasure.
But maybe the inn would be another good place to look.
Some of my wares? May
Barter.
I interest you in some of my fine wares?
You only have 1,500 gold. What a loser. This shop here, I believe, is the one I was selling to.
I hope I
And he has a
can
lot.
interest you in.
No. So my mercantile gold mod is not working, is
I
it?
hope I can. Only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest?
You should have way more than 1,300.
Take.
So I do have some work to do.
Any friend of Martin's is
Witse Dutse. That's a
only
name.
quality goods for sale. I wouldn't tell you. Be seeing you.
Alrighty, let's head on over to his place.
Can you spare a coin?
No, I can't. Ah, damn, I feel bad about saying that. Okay, so I guess he's supposed to be here. I don't feel like Sun's Height was mentioned on the schedule. And that's what day we were told it is. Assassination! Did you hear the Emperor has been killed? So we got a basement. We got wines and stuff. Oh, that's beautiful. When you get a instant pick like that, so good. And now I would probably just put the meat on the table, because I assume he's going to come in here to eat slash drink. But let's find where he's at. So he's not down here. We might find something interesting too, as we search around. Like something about this feels off to me. I don't know. This is a really big basement. And why, like, why is there a skull down here? What are these cages? I don't know, something feels weird about this. Guide to Leowin. So he's totally in here. And I can totally drop this mead. Shit, don't open. I want to see what he's doing. He's sleeping. Well, that's the perfect chance for me to eat. No!
I think you should leave. Hey, come on now! There's no need to get violent! I have no time for your pathetic attempts at small talk.
I know this guy.
This is your last warning. Get out, or I'll call the guards and have you...
This is the one who says, like, get out of here before I turn your bones to ash. And I kept thinking, like, haven't we seen him before? It's, yeah, because he has that schedule and he's been moving between cities. Dagger of Absorption. That's cool. Can we give him the mead? Oh, okay. So I fed off of him and he didn't really do much, which is weird, isn't it? Oh, he has cheap wine in here. Let's get rid of that. What is he doing? He stole the mead. Oh shit, okay, let's explain that. I know exactly what happened. Just as I have magical knowledge of what items are stealing, what items are not, by virtue of it being a red hand, if I'm gonna click on it, it's red if it's stealing. He also had that knowledge, and the reason he started sneaking was because he knew that that item was technically stealing. Because it was mine, I owned it, and I'm the one that put it there. So, that's interesting. He went and grabbed it. He went and stole it. And now he's drinking mead. Unless
Can't move. Body frozen. Must have been the damn mead. No, you filthy gutter snipe. You won't get away with this. By Sithis, if I could only move my arms, I'd rip that smile right off your face.
What a nerd. I've killed him. I must pick up my reward and next contract at the dead drop located in the market district of the Imperial City, in a hollowed out tree stump behind Stonewall Shields. That was kind of worth doing, but also not really. Would have been easier to just kill him. So we've had a couple quests reference the Morag Tong, interestingly enough. What I have noticed is that a lot of our targets have been much more combat worthy, I think, than some of the previous ones. It's a karma for stealing. Hollowed out stump. And we found this stump before, actually. I found this stump a long time ago. No spoilers, I don't want to know what it says. Nope. We're gonna read it. I don't want to read the journal spoiling it before I have a chance to look at it. Alval Uvani is dead, just like all the others. You continue to impress me, Silencer, and I'm only too eager to indulge your homicidal instincts. Your next target is a savage Nord barbarian living alone and exposed at a small campsite on the summit of Null Mountain. This barbarian, Havelstein Horblood by name, savagely butchered the chieftain of a mead hall on the island of Solstheim. The chieftain's sister has foregone the Nord custom of extracting the monetary retribution of Vergild and instead wants Horblood to pay with his life. You, dear Silencer, will help put her family at peace. You are to go to Null Mountain, locate Havelstein Horblood, and send his soul to Sithis. When Horblood has been executed, journey to the Ayleid ruin of Nornal. In the flooded section of that ruin, you will find a chest submerged in the water. As you may have guessed, the chest contains your reward for killing Havelstein Horblood and your next contract. Alrighty, let's check it out. Set up here, right? Yeah. Cool. Let's go for it. Incoming bad load? I bet. I bet. Nope. We got a decent load this time. Well, I don't like that part. Don't attack my horse. Good job, Shadowmere. He's dead! I must now pick up my reward and next contract at the dead drop located in Nornal. Why is there meat all over the floor? Wait, he has another axe? Weird. Okay. See, now I have a problem in that I can't carry all this, but I can't sell it either because the mod is not correctly increasing values. We'll drop some of the cheap wine. We'll even drop that. Beef, the boar meat, bread. It is a wolf model rather than just a dog, so it's less bad. I actually love wolves though in real life. Wolves are awesome. A bunch of onions and lettuce. Is that this cloud ruler? It's Frost Crag. For a moment, I was worried it was going to be the acrobatics trainer, and I was like, no, but I need to max out my acrobatics. All right, where was it again? Nornal. Where is Nornal? Southeast. Right there. Beautiful. Let's go. An expert of hand-to-hand can perform... Okay. When you raise level, your health goes up by 1/10 of your endurance. This would be the kind of thing you would want to know before you make your character, so you could, like, plan out things. I feel like the game... maybe it does tell you, but I feel like there are some things that are a little hard to plan out. I have Detect Life on average. It's Detect Life. I actually tend not to keep it on a lot of times in towns and stuff. But I had forgot to take it off. So I put it on so I could see what the guy, oh shit, it's dark. See, look how useful this is. I put it on for the last target, the guy that was in that house that drank the mead. Because I knew he was behind the door, but I wanted to know what he was doing. Here it is. We're gonna go with the low level Night Eye. There's some fighting going on or something. We might have already passed the spot where the, oh. Where the dead drop is at. Yo, this place is dark though, isn't it? I don't know how I feel about that. It feels like a trap. Yeah, this is where the dead drop is. Number 7, the game's gonna try and spoil it. We don't let that happen. Oh, that's a big description, though. Dude, I think the dungeons were always supposed to be this dark, but something was wrong with my old setup. Because I can't even see right here. Like, I could just barely... Dude, I can't see the door to get out. I legitimately needed another Night Eye just to find my way back out. Let's read the dead drop. That's cool though. I like dungeons that are that dark because I like the idea of accurate lighting in these games. I hate how much just fake ambient lighting there is. My compliments on another job well done. Havelstein Whoreblood was more swine than man and deserved to die quivering like an animal. You must not stop, you must kill again! Your next target is a wood elf named Ungolem, who resides in the city of Breville. Breville is also home to an ancient statue known as the Lucky Old Lady. It is seen as a symbol of good luck and prosperity, and the fools of Breville often speak to the statue and wish for good tidings. Every night, poor love-struck Ungolem visits the lady and pleads desperately for the heart of a young maiden. This maiden is married, and her husband has learned of Ungolem's affection for his bride. He fears the competition, it would seem, and has commissioned the Dark Brotherhood to help in the matter. You must go to Breville, locate Ungolem, and kill him. The wood elf owns a house in the city, but he spends his days securely locked inside. I recommend you lie in wait at the Lucky Old Lady statue, and then eliminate Ungolem when he arrives for his nightly visit. He's generally there between the hours of 6 p.m. and 1 a.m. By all accounts, Ungolem is a deadly archer and a fearless opponent. I also have reason to believe he is expecting trouble, so if Ungolem senses danger, he may attack you on sight. And, like the Khajiit Jagasta, Ungolem has bribed the guards to look the other way if there is a fight, so they won't interfere. Be vigilant and bring the wood elf down. You must not fail. When Ungolem's body lies broken at the foot of his dear lady, you must journey to the city of Anvil. Your dead drop is in a barrel located behind the statue in the pond. As is standard, your reward and next contract will be waiting. So another guy that's like deadly. We went from kind of regular assassinations, and now that we became the silencer, all the assassinations are like, yo, this one's difficult. This guy's gonna be tough. So this is the statue. Where he and B is are. Oh, it's telling me to wait at the statue. Why can't I just go to his place? Is it a needs a key lock? Some arbitrary reason? I wonder if I were to jump up here if I would fall through. Nope. I'm impressed. So I'm gonna try waiting until, is it midnight? Between 5 p.m. and 1 a.m. So 12, so that's 8, 7, 6, 5. I may start taking sun damage though. In your dream? No. Is that him right there? Perfect. Daedric bow. And we already got the arrows. Okay. I don't know how easy this will be. Oh, the sensitivity is so high. He somehow knows about me. I thought he did. Now he's... Stop where you are! But if I could stay hidden long enough, he gives up. Or if I can... Dude, I don't know how he spots me up here. I mean, maybe realistically he might be smart enough to have an idea of where the arrow came from, but... You know what game we're playing here? I really want to get a long-range sneak attack shot on him. Damn it. Ooh. Didn't know that was happening. I clicked the button too quickly. Alright. Damn it. Oh, he knows about me now. He's mad now. Ow! Oh shit! That was actually really cool. Oh, she's helping! Thanks, lady.
Show me what you've got.
Your blood turns to ice as a shadow draws near. I just saw that pop up in the top. Yo, that was really cool how he knocked me down off the building. I wish I could have been in third person to see. I actually tried to switch camera, but it wouldn't let me. Ungolem is dead. I must now journey to the city of Anvil and pick up my reward and next contract at the dead drop there. It's located in the barrel just behind the pond in the city of Anvil.
No! No! I'm too late. I thought I could get here in time. Thought I could stop you!
Damn.
My Sithis, what have you done? What madness has claimed you? You have betrayed me. You have betrayed the Dark Brotherhood. Why? I am here to end your miserable life. But I can see the confusion in your eyes. You have no idea what I'm talking about, do you?
No, I don't. What are you talking about?
Your first dead drop contract. You carried that out, killed Celadon. After that, you eliminated the Draconis family, as ordered then. Betrayal. Your dead drops went unvisited. Your targets ignored. Instead, you have been systematically killing off all of the members of the Black Hand.
Damn.
Jagasta, Shaliz, Uvalovani, Havelstein, Horblood, speakers and silencers all, and Ungolem, the listener himself.
Okay.
The surviving members of the Black Hand know you're innocent. They know you are only following orders. They believe I am the traitor.
I'm yours to command, Speaker.
The traitor somehow switched your orders and has been sending you to the wrong dead drops. You and I have been deceived, dear friend. We must find out who is behind this betrayal. We haven't much time. I am hunted day and night by the Black Hand. They want me dead. Here is what you must do. Go now to your next dead drop, lie in wait, and confront whomever drops off the false contract. Uncover the true traitor's identity, and then come see me. I'll be in hiding. Fort Farragut is no longer secure. It's under watch by the Black Hand.
Cool.
I'll wait for you in Applewatch, the farm where you killed the old Draconis woman. It should be empty and safe. Now go, and may Sithis help us all.
Rumors.
Are you mad? My life is on the line, and the entire Brotherhood is at stake. We don't have time for this nonsense. Now go. Learn the identity of the betrayer, so we can end this madness and restore the authority of the Black Hand.
All right. I will. So we gotta get that bow. Lost some arrows out this way, didn't I? Probably not worth it. You know what? We gotta go to Anvil. That's perfect because I could take this bow. I could take all this stuff to my house. So that explains why all of a sudden everything started becoming like, these guys are big dick tough, like you better watch out when you're dealing with them. That would explain why, because everybody started, they were members of the Dark Brotherhood. So let's see, the dead drop. Back. Next of kin. So what do we do after that? Broken Vows was Jagasta, yeah. The Khajiit was tough. Well, he was supposed to be. Final Justice, yeah, the Argonian. Alvo Uvani, the guy, I'll turn your bones to ash. Havelstein. Yeah. Alright then. That was so cool the way he knocked me off of the building. So this is also cool because it's similar to the Fighters Guild quest line where we infiltrated the Blackwood Company and kind of found out what they were up to. Okay, by the way, I'm really curious if we could see out of these windows. But we kind of got that big twist there in terms of what was going on with the hiss sap and everything, and we kind of were betrayed. Okay, yeah, we're seeing outside. I just think maybe not all buildings support it, and I picked a couple bad buildings, I guess. I don't know, we're fine. So this is similar in that we just did some stuff, and then it turns out like, oh, we probably should have been doing some of that stuff. Oops. Oh well, right? Oh well. Now what do I want to put away? Shadowhunt is a good bow we were given. It's not as good as my Daedric bow, but that's a unique one, so we're gonna keep it. Suffer Thorn is a unique blade we were given, so we're gonna keep it. Lingerwine Blade is that kind of useless quest item, but we'll keep it. Put those unique boots up. We're back in Encumbrance realm, so that's good. What greaves am I wearing? None? That shrouded armor is extremely light. Wow. Okay. You want me to get in place? Or, okay, yeah, where is the drop supposed to be? What am I doing? Wait near the barrel and see who comes up. Okay. Is it this person? Are you just gonna see me and then we fight? What? Dead drop 8. Let's read it. Ungolem is dead. Silencer, you have served me far better than I ever could have imagined. Is there no challenge you can't meet? No opponent you can't best? We shall see. Your next target is a high elf whore named Arquin. She has been difficult to locate, but you might try asking around the Grey Mare in Coral or the Bridge Inn in Shadenhall. Like all of your targets, Arquin is a skilled fighter and will not be eliminated easily. When Arquin is dead, I will have your reward and next contract waiting at the next dead drop under one of the beds in the Leowen Coast Guard Station. Are you waiting on me?
No, no, please, don't hurt me. He paid me to do it. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do anything wrong. It was the robed man. He paid me to put those things in the barrel.
Yeah, I don't know if I said this, but what if Morag Tong's
And
involved?
his face was in shadow. He called to me yesterday as I walked by the lighthouse. I think he lives there. Or he did, anyway. He told me he was leaving Anvil. I'm sorry, but that's all I know.
Tell me about the
It's
lighthouse.
just outside the city walls. I think the robed man has lived there for quite some time. In the cellar. I don't know what goes on down there, but there's a horrible smell coming from underneath that door. It's like something died inside. Listen, that's all I know, really. Maybe Ulfgar Fogeye can tell you more. He's the lighthouse keeper, and probably rented out the cellar. Talk to Ulfgar. He's sure to have the key to the cellar. You know, if you want to get down there. Now, please, just let me go.
All right then.
Just leave me alone, all right? I don't want no trouble.
You don't want no trouble. Oh, okay. I was gonna leave you alone, but then you said that. So, I mean, I would hate to disrespect your wishes. I see a landmark thing out here. I don't know if I don't know if this is something we've had the option to go to before. It looks like it, yeah, okay, it's one of the, way shrines, I believe. Oh no, it's a stone, good. Lady Stone. There's another thing out this way. Dude, why are these stones so close to each other? Sidri Ashok Runestone. Way Shrine of Mara. Alright, let's go to the lighthouse. Let's do what we gotta do here. I fought mud crabs more fearsome than you. I fought mud crabs more fearsome than you. Wait, another one? I fought mud crabs more fearsome than you. I was kind of looking to see if I could get Nern route around the shore. There might be one somewhere down here. Ah, there is. Nice. That's all I was really going for. No! Let me jump. I don't know why, I actually thought it was pointing me back over to the shore, that's why I jumped to the boat. The sound of the rain from inside, that's really soothing. I'm not one of those rain people who, like, orgasms when it's raining and can, like, it's like, it makes me fall asleep when it's raining. But I do like the sound they used here.
How goes it? Well now, what might you want?
I want the key to the cellar.
Oh, do you now? And just why should I give you that?
Say nothing. No, the Dark Brotherhood demands a dog.
The Dark Brotherhood? Oh, okay. Here's the key. Just don't hurt me. I won't say a word, I swear. If you're here to kill that fellow in the cellar, then good. I won't call the guards or nothing. He's doing unnatural things down there. I've heard the screams and the smells. I never should have rented out that cellar. Never.
I've obtained a key to the Anvil Lighthouse cellar where the traitor has been living. I must unlock the cellar door and proceed down so I may continue my investigation. Thank you, journal. I didn't know that's what I was supposed to do with the key to the cellar that I just got. It would be a needs a key door too. I hate those so much. Well, there's dead things. It's a dead doggo. That's not great. I've gained entry to the Anvil Lighthouse cellar. I must now search the cellar for some clue to the Dark Brotherhood traitor's identity or motives. Hear the flies. Unknown victim. A sheep. We have a coffin, we have dead dudes. Are you telling me you didn't just leave a letter on the table telling me exactly who he is? Now, what kind of quest is this? Dang, he went flying. Yo, what's that cake, though? That looks very painful and unnatural. Why is there a head here? Mother's head. Oh, shit. That sounds important. Trader's diary. It's all right, Mother. It's almost over. I'm close. So very close. How long have we struggled? How long have we waited? Too long, I know, but it's almost over. I promise. Kill him, 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 kill him. Kill him, 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 kill him. Kill him, 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 kill him. Yes, I had to do that. Mommy, Mommy, as you lie, the dark man comes and makes you die. My daddy's hands are red with guilt because he killed the life we built. I hated all this lying, all this pretending. Sithis and the 5 tenets be damned. How long do I have to live by their rules? How long before I get my chance? I saw Lucien Lachance yesterday. He was in the sanctuary talking with Ochiva. He was right there, so close I could have severed his spine in less than a heartbeat. Oh, Mother, never before have I had to exercise such self-control. What's sickeningly ironic is that it was the Dark Brotherhood's discipline that allowed me to restrain myself. I've been a part of their family for so long, it's a part of me, whether I like it or not. And in all that time I fooled them all. They see me as a fellow member of the Brother, a trusted family member. Someday soon I will learn the truth about the Night Mother, and when I do I will use that trust to get close to her. Close enough so that I may rend the head from her body, just as Lucien Lachance did to you so long ago. Damn it, Mother. Why did it have to be this way? Maria was so beautiful, she was perfect in so many ways. Why couldn't she handle the truth? Why couldn't she realize her family didn't really love her? She was a murderer like the rest of us, paid to kill in the name of Sithis. I really thought we could be together, make a real family with real love, but she told me she could never accept your place in my life. So now she's gone. She didn't deserve to live after the horrible things she said about you. I never should have told her, I know. I'm so sorry. It will never happen again, and the others will never find her. Don't worry. There's nothing left of her to find. I like to lie in the grass and watch the ants and wish I were one of them in their underground mazes. In their underground mazes, so safe from the darkness of people, horrible people. I will kill them all. Kill the ants, kill the people, kill everything. I did it, Mother. I killed them all. I killed them and I cursed them to wander their ship in undeath for all eternity. They came to talk to the old man in the lighthouse. When they saw me, they could have kept walking, but no, they laughed. They laughed at me, Mother. They called me names. They said I was strange, that I was a human rat living here in the cellar of the lighthouse. They did not know who they were dealing with, so I snuck on board later that night and I slit their throats. Every last one of them. So there the Serpent's Wake sits, the ghost ship of Anvil, they'll call it now. Some wonderful news, Mother. Advancement at last. Lucien Lachance paid a visit to the sanctuary today to talk with me. He told me the Black Hand needed my services. One of the other speakers is looking to replace his assistant, who was killed fulfilling a contract. So Lucien Lachance suggested me. I met with the speaker and will serve as his new silencer. Lachance might as well have given me a contract to kill the Night Mother herself. I'm now one step closer to realizing our dream. I will learn the Night Mother's identity and tear the heart from her chest. Oh yes, and I have something special planned for Lachance himself. Mommy, I'm so afraid. I miss you, Mommy. I just want you to kiss me again. Father prayed, and guess who came? The hooded man in Sithis' name who left, but then he came once more to pass through window, wall, and door. I lie in fear, my mouth agape, as wicked blade did cleave your nape, for I was watching neath the bed to see the falling of your head, and when your face lie on the floor, our loving eyes did meet once more. And so I pledged to you that day the Brotherhood would dearly pay, and just as they took me from you, I'd find and kill their mother too. But there's some place I need to start, and that's with Father's beating heart. And when that's done, I'll sing and dance to celebrate a dead Lachance. Green, blue, red, yellow, orange, 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 black, 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 black. I've been careless. Too careless. The bodies, the burnings. Killing that fool Blanchard was the worst mistake I've made so far. I was seen. I was cloaked and hooded and escaped into shadows so no one learned my true identity. But now the Black Hand is suspicious. They suspect treachery, suspect a traitor. I must be more cautious than ever. When in the snow, I like to lie and fold my arms and wait to die. I've been switching them, switching the dead drops. It was so easy. I tracked Lachance from his lair at Fort Farragut to the first dead drop location. After Lachance placed the orders, when I was sure he was gone, I switched them. It was so easy. Now Lachance's fool silencer is working for us, Mother. Oh, the fun we'll have. One of the Black Hand told me they haven't seen such an ambitious family member since I first joined the Dark Brotherhood. I'll use that very ambition to my own advantage. The fool will never question the dead drops. And as I write this, is en route to the first target, one of the very members of the Black Hand. And so it begins. Lachance's silencer will kill one high-ranking brother member, then another, and so on, until the entire family implodes. Eventually, As is the custom, the survivors will consult the Night Mother and seek her guidance. When that day comes, I will be there, ready to plunge a blade into that dark horse-fetid heart. Lucien Lachance will die. Cool! I've discovered the traitor's diary. He's been in the Dark Brotherhood for years and is now a member of the Black Hand. His goal is revenge against Lucien Lachance and all the Brotherhood for the murder of his mother when he was a child. And he actually plans on killing the Night Mother. I must return to Lucien Lachance at once at the farm called Apple Watch and give him the information. That was a fun read. I enjoyed that. The part where they had no spaces between the words, it was a little hard to read. Due to the font more than anything. Due to the font and the hyphens in the middle of things, like it got weird. But that was a really fun read. I enjoyed that. Started putting a lot of effort into the reading because it was so enjoyable. Nothing like the ramblings of a crazed madman. It would appear there is a cave that leads under Castle Anvil. The rumors indicate that Dunbarrow Cave may be located under the castle itself. I should head into the cave. Or Dunbarrow Cove. That's one of the, DLCs. I didn't even know that's what I was doing. Alright, we gotta go all the way back up to the north where Apple Watch is, so I'm definitely not walking up there. People will like you more if you have a high personality. Thank you. I appreciate that, game. I mean, that could actually be useful. Knowing that the personality attribute affects things like that. That might not be obvious. I don't know if I would ever really venture a guess to it having any effect, to be honest, but it wouldn't make sense if it had no effect. Why would it exist? It does govern illusion, however. What's happening? Battery may run out soon. Whoa, why am I at 4%? What the fuck? Hold on. Yeah, something's wrong and it doesn't charge sometimes. I might need to just go plug it in and not use my phone for the rest of stream. It doesn't seem to want to charge on the pixel stand, and it's like burning up right now. Yeah, let me go ahead and take this as an opportunity to get a drink because I've been thirsty for a minute. And I'm gonna go plug my phone in because it's at 3% battery. So yeah, I'll be right back. I'm not gonna go to the BRB screen or anything though. I'll be right back. Actually, I am, because I need to set some trash out. I almost forgot. Alright, that took longer than expected. Mainly because... So my phone said 3%, and I set it down. I took the trash, I like tied up the bag, set it outside, and then I went back to my phone and I picked it up. I have the charger in my hand to plug it in, and it says shutting down. And so I waited until I could at least turn it back on, because I wanted it to be on.
Silencer, at last you've arrived. Fear not, for the crisis that has threatened the Dark Brotherhood has finally come to an end. I am Arquin, speaker for the Black Hand. As you can see, we have dealt with the betrayer, Lucien Lachance.
That's him?
No longer will you serve as his puppet.
Damn.
It seems Lachance wanted revenge against the Dark Brotherhood for some reason, and used you to do his dirty work. But now we can begin anew. I bestow upon you the title of Speaker. You will take Lucien Lachance's place on the Black Hand.
No.
Welcome. As you know, the Black Hand is now in a state of disarray. Lachance ordered you to kill us off. We five, including you, are now all that remain.
Am I one of... Are there 5 total or
You
6?
killed the listener. The Black Hand without a listener is like a hand with no thumb. Even the listener's successor is dead. So, we have no choice but to invoke an ancient ritual. We must wake the Night Mother from her slumber and seek her guidance. Between the hours of midnight and 3 a.m., ask me about the Night Mother, and we will away to Our Lady's home. Only then will the ritual begin.
Do I not get to say anything? Yeah, I just sat here and listened to all that without saying a word about Lucien or anything.
When we confronted Lachance, he tried to defend himself, tried to declare his innocence. But we would not hear his treacherous lies.
Okay, whatever you
As
say.
you can see, he was no match for the combined power of the Black Hand, even weakened as we are.
Night Mother.
You must understand our need for darkness and secrecy. Speak to me only between the hours of midnight and 3 a.m., and we will be off.
What? Why am I not saying anything about this?
Greetings, fellow speaker.
May we forever serve the Night Mother.
They ripped his dick off. Damn.
Greetings, speaker.
Lucien.
Most of my time is now spent on administrative duties. I have not had blood on my hands in far too long. Killing Lachance was pure ecstasy. Sithis is master. All hail the Dread Father.
Our troubles are almost at an end, brother. Soon we will visit the Night Mother, and she will surely guide us.
Whatever you say.
The 4 of us attacking him in unison was as graceful and beautiful as a ballet. The flashing of steel, the spraying of blood.
Why am I not saying anything about what I found?
You are like an unholy vision, so beautiful. Hello, fellow speaker. Welcome to the Black Hand. So nice to see you're in one piece. You should take some time to admire his corpse. It really is a thing of beauty. The punctures and slashes are almost poetic.
Alrighty, good for you.
May you always walk in the shadow.
Lucien Lachance has been murdered, stripped and mutilated by the Black Hand. Apparently they thought he was the traitor and punished him accordingly.
Dear Speaker,
I don't get to talk about the stupid diary and stuff?
Greetings, fellow speaker.
May we forever serve...
Alright, what time do we talk? 3 a.m.? Is it that late? Oh, midnight. Okay. So... that ought to do it. That ought to get us, where we need to be. You dream of long days spent basking in the sunlight of your native lands. You feel the warmth and the heat and feel your body become refreshed. Then you awaken knowing it was but a dream.
The Black Hand welcomes you. Dear speaker, when darkness shrouds the
It has, don't worry.
This is no time for gossip mongering. A dark destiny awaits us. The Night Mother must be awakened so that we may seek her guidance. Are you ready to travel now to her resting place?
Yes, let's go.
Very good, and so it begins, the Black Hand's journey into a darkness few can imagine. Let us be off. The Night Mother awaits.
It just so happens to be really close to Apple Watch. Oh, we get to teleport. Never mind. I think we crashed. Yeah, we did. It was like the audio's too... It's too quiet. I looked over at my mixer and the game was producing no... Or the game audio slider had nothing on it, so... Oh, well... So it's teleporting us. The only other time that's ever happened was when we did the Fighters Guild quest and involving the Hiss sap with the Blackwood Company.
Very.
Yep. I knew it.
Behold the Night Mother. The locals call this statue the Lucky Old Lady. They have no idea how lucky they really are. For this stone effigy masks the entrance into the Dark Brotherhood's most revered unholy site, the crypt of the Night Mother herself. In a moment we will begin. I will recite an incantation, and we can proceed down into the crypt and seek an audience with the Night Mother. I know this is all very overwhelming, dear child. Just follow along and you'll be fine. Now, let's go see what the future holds, shall we?
Yeah, let's do it.
Unholy matron, we of the Black Hand beseech you. Reveal yourself now, most magnificent Night Mother, so that we may seek your guidance.
That was a nice little transition. Honor thy mother. The incantation has revealed the hidden door to the Night Mother's crypt. I must follow the other members of the Black Hand down into the crypt. Once we're down there, the traitor will surely try to destroy the Night Mother. I must stop the traitor at all costs. It'd be nice if I could move, but, you know, they're making me wait. Once my HUD comes back, I can move. Pay no attention, guard. Yeah, so I actually knew this was related. I thought it was the Night Mother, actually. And when I looked at the statue earlier in the game, I was like, wait, Lucky Old Lady? That's not right. I thought it was a Night Mother. I didn't remember there was a, does it always have, like, dead babies on it? What the fuck? Has it always been there, or is that, like, after it's warped itself and deformed? So that's why that other guy was coming here. He wasn't going to this to, like, pray for some pussy. He was actually here because it was the Night Mother. He's the listener.
Who has disturbed my ancient slumber?
Dearest Night Mother, most unholy maiden, please, we beg your mercy in this our time of need. The Black Hand seeks your guidance.
Ah, yes, I have been expecting you. The listener now kneels by Sithis, as does his successor. There is a traitor amongst you.
The traitor is dead, dear mother. We have come now to ask your blessing. Anoint one of us your listener so we can restore the Black Hand.
Foolish little girl. Lucian LeChance served Sithis till his dying breath. The Black Hand remains tainted by betrayal. Restoration is impossible.
Enough of this. You will all suffer for the pain you have caused me. I will destroy your Night Mother, and the Dark Brotherhood will fall.
Oh, damn! I can't do anything.
What treachery! The The traitor still lives. It is Matthew Bellamont. Do not let him harm the Night Mother. Kill him.
Fuck. So goofy. The traitor Matthew Bellamont is dead, and the crisis that has plagued the Dark Brotherhood is now over. The Night Mother still needs to name a new listener. I should wait and hear what she has to say. No, but we're gonna loot.
So, at last we meet. I have been following your strange journey through the Dark Brotherhood, young one. Your killing of the old man Baneland, the execution of Adamus Philida, the way you stalked and murdered each member of the Draconis family. Your purification of the Cheydinhal Sanctuary. You, a mere underling, even managed to single-handedly eliminate half of my Black Hand.
I live only to serve the Black Hand.
I know, dear child, I know. You carried out your orders to the letter in the name of the Black Hand. How could I be anything but happy with you? No, my anger lies with the rest of my children. You see, I have known of Matthew Bellamont's intentions since he was just a boy. I knew of his thirst for vengeance. I could have informed my listener, but I refused. Refused to reward such incompetence. Ungawin was weak. Indeed, I allowed Matthew Bellamont to proceed on his destructive course, just as I allowed you to intercept him.
But why, Honored Night Mother?
Don't you see? Our dread father foresaw your defeat of the traitor here in this very crypt. You have been chosen. You are to be my new listener. You possess strength and cunning, and a heart as black as midnight. You were marked by Sithis the moment you emerged from your mother's womb.
So what happens now, Unholy Matron?
Go, take a few moments to collect yourself. Meditate upon all that has transpired. Help yourself to any treasures this crypt may offer. When you are ready, speak with me again, and I will deliver you safely to the only place you can truly call home, the Cheydinhal Sanctuary. There is much work to be done, and when you are back in the sanctuary, speak with Arquen. She will serve as your humble servant and guide.
Cool. Yoink. What do we have here? Where's the nightshade? I don't see it. Oh, it's up there. Bloodgrass. Yo, there's like little babby skeletons. Dude, that's brutal. Not much in the way of treasures, are there? Here we are. Arrow of sunlight. I don't think I want that. Doesn't work well with vampirism, does it? This stuff's heavy. Gonna have to switch over to my feather spell just to tide me over for a few minutes. Gonna have to switch over to my good feather spell just to tide me over for a few minutes. Okay. That might be it, though. Arquin almost died, but you're... No, you're a... Never mind. You have more health than it looked like. But you're also essential.
Night Mother wishes for you to take some time to consider your new position. We will speak when we are back in the sanctuary.
Okay, I mean, I'm going back now, so...
You've returned. I trust you've weighed the importance of your new position. For you will soon hear words that will change lives, alter destinies. And I hope you've taken everything you desire from my crypt. Once you leave, you will be unable to return. Now, are you ready to begin your new life?
Yes. I'm ready. Send me to the sanctuary.
Now begins your true journey. We will soon become very intimate, you and I.
Whoa. I think she wants to fuck me. That was a thing.
To present you with a rather special reward.
Ghost titties.
I see you still possess the Blade of Woe, the weapon given you by Lucien LeChance when you first met. Allow me now to unlock its true power.
Super Saiyan Blade of Woe?
Yes, you will now find the Blade of Woe a bit more potent than it was. Now go. Leave this crypt and serve our dread father till your dying breath.
Arquin and I have been teleported to the Shadenhall Sanctuary. I should speak now with Arquin, who will serve as my servant and guide in the days to come. Blade of Woe. Let's see. It's pretty weak. Let's be honest. 17 damage, but it damages willpower and health. So that's 17 damage there is boosted a little bit by the guaranteed 35 damage. Demoralize up to level 10 sucks because that doesn't scale with you. None of my enemies are basically going to be level 10, so that sucks. Damage magic is decent. Unless it gets auto-leveled in a couple seconds. Oh. Nothing's happened yet, so probably not.
Honored listener, I
Quest
offer
completed.
myself as your humble servant and guide. Please allow me to mentor you in your new role. Here's what I believe we should do next. I will stay here and attempt to re-establish this sanctuary. I will begin recruiting new members. You must fulfill your new duties. The statue in Breville serves as a conduit between the Night Mother and the listener. Once a week, you must visit the statue. Talk to it. You will be presented with a list of names and locations. These are people who have prayed to the Night Mother. They request a visit from a speaker to arrange someone's assassination. All you need to do is visit the statue once a week. Get the list of names and locations.
Sounds like a lot of work.
Here in the sanctuary. Do this, and I will give you your share of the sanctuary's weekly earnings. There's so much work to be done. So much work.
Yeah, that sounds like a lot of work. I don't think I'm going to be doing that. I should have taken the other route, but that's fine. Alright, let's go to Anvil. I have an idea. Because my mod for Merchant Gold doesn't seem to be working, I'm gonna put things that I don't want to keep into a separate storage chest, or into a separate storage unit. Oh yeah, I'm getting hurt by the sun. I'm gonna put things into a separate storage unit, that's gonna be like, okay, these are things that I'm gonna be selling at some point. straws. That'll work. So, like, I don't... Let's see. These are Daedric arrows. It's kind of nice. But I probably don't want that. Bow of the Inferno. Yeah, we'll put that in there. Alright, see, that does absolute wonders in getting my carry weight down. Now, I need to know what else is weighing me down. Not these robes, although they do add up. But I want to keep the robes anyway, so let's go ahead and dump all of those. That's another 16 pounds there. We should easily be able to get below... Oh yeah, Blade of Woe is now weighing me down. We should easily be able to get below 400. I was before. Put that up. It's not really great, but I'll put it up. Okay, we're below 400. That's good. We're essentially at the point, though, where I can almost ignore loot in some sense. Alright, let's think about another quest or two to do. It's been about 2 hours and 21 minutes, 40 seconds. So let's think about something to do for a bit. I might end it close to 3 hours instead of doing a 4-hour stream. Just so I have time to do some other stuff before I go to bed. Wednesday is my guaranteed day. That's the day we've all agreed that we're going to go to the office, so definitely need to wake up a little early for that to avoid the worst of the traffic. I could do the cave. We're already in Anvil. Let's look into that. Or Cove rather than cave, right? I wonder if anyone ever made a mod. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. 11 hours ought to be alright. I wonder if anyone ever made a mod. So we obviously have open cities, and that seemed to be causing crashes and stuff on my end, and maybe I could have done more. That was back before I had done mod cleaning and stuff, so maybe I could have done better load order sorting and stuff. Oops. Just run face first into that. So maybe there were things I could have done that would have made it more stable, but I love open cities. The reason, for the record, for anyone listening who hasn't heard me talk about this or who wasn't here when it happened, that game was, or that mod was making me crash. Well, I don't know that it was making me crash. It seems like it did help stability when I got rid of the mod a bit, but I still crashed a lot. But what was happening is, see how long this loading time is? These really long loading screens. Normally, when you don't have open cities, loading into the city is pretty fast because it doesn't have to load all the other crap. But with open cities, you have that really long load every time you go into a city. So if the game crashes and you have to reload a city, you have to wait through that every time. Anyway, what's going on, Tusk? I mean, assuming you're still there. You said your battery's dead. That's interesting, because I had some battery issues earlier myself, like on stream. It's good to see you here, though. This cave has a lot of strange light. It's not dark like the other ones. And the reason I just slept there in the bed... Yeah, so I'll say this quick, in case you're still here. I see the 2%. I looked... My phone was doing something weird, and I commented on this at the start of the stream. Like, why doesn't it seem like it's charging? It seems like it's just getting low. I looked a little while later, and my phone was at 4%. And I went to plug it in, and it actually... I was looking at it, it went to 3%. I went to take the trash out and plug my phone in, and it died before I could plug it in. So it's in the other room charging. I followed the rumors and found Dunbarrow Cove and the remains of the Black Flag. However, the caverns are overrun by the skeletons of the pirates who perished here. I'll have to put them all to rest before I can begin to refit the cove. Oof, indeed. Are you about to just run out of battery, or are you going to start charging? What's going on? Are you going to disappear into the void? Well, I don't know what's going on. Like, again, there's some kind of problem. Because it's sitting on my Pixel stand, which should be charging it. And this happens occasionally. It's like it pretends that it's charging. It'll say that it's charging, but the battery just seems to keep decreasing, and it gets really hot. So something weird seems to happen sometimes. It's probably not good for it as well. Let's be honest, it's probably really not good for it. So yeah, when that happens, normally I would have hopefully caught it sooner and tried to fix the problem. Captain Dougal. Yeah, so, I mean, because the Pixel stand is a wireless charger, I would think it would be related to that wireless aspect. I think that's the only thing that would stand out. Alright, it's gonna be... Oh, these are short. Third Era 286 or thereabouts. I'm finding it unlikely that anyone will be finding this journal, but if they do, know that here be written the last words of the great Captain Forlorn op Dougal, scourge of the Abyssinian Sea, terror of the Gold Coast, cutthroat of Hunding Bay, and Lord Captain of the Red Sabre, the finest band of buccaneers and pirates ever to sail Tamriel. I ain't a man with much use for words. I ain't never been to no academies, and I ain't never wrote no books. Words ain't never earned me no gold, so they's worthless to me. That's why we have quartermasters and first mates. But I'm gonna be setting my last thoughts down here on paper, 'cause I ain't got much time left here, and it's every old man's right to have his words heard. Now, me business was fighting, sailing, and looting, and I became a leader of sailing men, the most feared in history, or so they tells me. Now, before you be getting ahead of yourself, let me be warning you that me tale does not end well, as I'm sure you can see from wherever you found me rotting bones in this God's cursed cavern. I was born in a little town on the north coast of Skyrim called Dunbarrow. Me mother was a wench and me father was a right bastard. The only thing that either of them ever did for me was doing me the favor of selling me off to a sea captain when I were 9. That captain, he taught me everything I ever need to know about sailing, and a few things about the rest too. You see, he were a smuggler, and he taught me all about smuggling and avoiding the Imperial Navy as he run the schooner route from Daggerfall to Vivek. Shame he were caught and hung. He were as close to a daddy as this old pirate ever knew. Closer than that bastard what sold me off ever were. That's for sure. Tusk has got the charger. Also, white chocolate milk, that just sounds wrong. I don't like it. Sounds like a crime against nature. After the captain were hung, got around Hammerfell a lot. Hang on, this is part 2, right? Okay, yeah. After the captain were hung, got around Hammerfell a lot. Fell in love with a few crews here and there. And after a time, got myself hired as a midshipman on Captain Coldest's rig, of course. Coldest was a drunkard, and the damn fool ran his own ship aground in Anvil before we could any real pirating done. So embarrassed were he that he drank himself to death in one of the piss-hole taverns in this flat little seawater town. So there I were in a backwater port when the war against the usurper broke out. I were out on hire with a rickety tub and her worthless rotted captain when the Imperial Navy stole every pirate ship in port to go and fight their war. He was coming back into dock when we heard about it. Now only a fool doesn't bite when he smells blood in the water, and that captain of ours was going to hand his rudder over to the Navy. The rest of us, well, we didn't so much like that. We cut his throat and tossed his worthless carcass to the depths for Hermaeus Mora to feast on. The rest of us put keel to this mudhole and broke for the nearest cove to lay low for a while. Now, the thing that I learned about war is that it's profitable for just about everyone except for the poor bastards that actually had to go and fight it. While the Navy were busy putting down the revolution, they were too busy to worry about a bunch of pirates running up and down the Gold Coast, and even better for us, the Navy was needing a stream of supplies up in High Rock to fight and didn't have the ships to escort them. In case you don't be knowing, cargo vessels without escort is a pirate's best friend. In just a couple of years, I had every buccaneer from here to Valenwood flying under me flag. We had dozens of ships and crew and more men joined on every day. Soldiers and sailors, cast-offs from the war, escaped prisoners. They were the best cutthroats and sons of whores that a pirate captain could ever wish for. It brings a tear to me eye to think of them all. But even better than the men were the ships. Captured Navy cutters, refitted privateer galleons. Even had a few of them Bosmer ships with the funny living sails in my fleet. The finest ship I saved for myself, the Black Flag. You'll find her rotting all around here. She don't look like much now, but I can tell you that in her day, there were no vessel she couldn't outrun. All these men and ships, we called ourselves the Red Saber. The merchant ships called us Death on the Seas. We got to be so feared that most crews just abandoned ship when they seen our flag on the horizon. With no navy to stop us, Captain Foradin Abdugal and the Red Saber was known all over the East. Now, I ain't one to brag, but the Empire had a bounty on me of 40,000 coins. Now, that's something to be proud of. Of course, the poor bastards couldn't ever collect on it, Anvil being the wretched den that it is, and most sailors there worked for me anyhow. The Legion couldn't ever get no one to give me up. I wish those days could have lasted forever, but you know how it is, friend. Ain't nothing good can ever last. I ain't got much time left. Sure, we had plenty of food down here. It lasted for years, but all this time in the wet and the dark, I got something nasty growing inside me. What a terrible way to die. Not on the end of an enemy's cutlass, but because of some damn sickness. No seafaring man should die like this. At least I could still hear the water. But I was telling the story of how I got mine, weren't I? I cursed the day that the Cameron usurper died at that war ended, because it was that day that Commodore Facil Umbernox turned his attention to the Red Saber. A couple of months after the war, that fat pompous bastard decided to come down here to Anvil and take up port in my town, looking to break up the Red Saber. The Emperor gave him whatever he asked for to campaign against us, despite the coffers being empty from the war in High Rock. When Umbernox couldn't get what he needed from my men in Anvil, he set out looking all over the Abasian Sea for the Black Flag. There are hundreds of islands in the Abasian, and he landed a crew on each one. He rooted out my men when he could find them, hung those who weren't willing to go peacefully, and jailed those who laid down arms. No matter, for many ships and men it cost him, he kept coming with more and more. We couldn't ever get ahead of him, and we couldn't ever mount a counterattack. Took him 4 years and a hell of a lot of ships, but that sea rat finally tracked me down. It were me own fault, anyway. If I never made the mistake I made, he'd have died before he found me. But a man has to stand up for his mistakes, no matter if it cost him. Besides, ain't like I'll be fooling you, since you're likely staring at me bones as you're reading this. Umbernox had his main force out of port following a lead that I planted. I set sail back to Anvil, hoping to catch him off guard, capture the boats he left behind, and fight him with his own ships in Anvil Bay. Ha! Can you imagine the look on his face, on his pig's face, if it had worked? I thought I'd finally get the horse on to show his face in a proper fight. I should have known, but he had men waiting there for me. We fought like hell, but we were trapped in the bay. The Navy men set the town on fire to keep us from fleeing onto land. I'm sure that the fine citizens of Cyrodiil didn't weep for the torching of a town of thieves. The main force of Imperial dogs held us until Umbernox showed up in his flagship. Umbernox fought me to the last ship, and in the end, the bay was filled with sunken and burning boats. If I weren't fighting for me life, I'd have probably thought it were beautiful. So the Black Flag and Umbernox's rickety tub were the only ones that were still floating and fighting when dawn come. So I did what any pirate with sense would do. I tried to run. Now understand, I'm a right bastard in my own way. I'm a pirate, a murderer, a thief, and I certainly ain't never believed in a fair fight. But there's a line and an unspoken code between sailing men, and Umbernox went too far. He had mages on his ship. Mages ain't never been allowed on my boats. They're no good, bad luck, and I don't trust them. Turns out I was right. I cut across the south side of the bay along the huge cliff wall that used to be there. I had me helmsman stay as close as he could to the cursed cliff. I could hear those mages from the deck of Umbernox's ship yelling some nonsense into the wind. A few rocks fell onto my deck, a few more, and then the whole bloody cliff came crashing down on top of me. Now don't you worry, I didn't die just then. The cliff collapsed around the ship, making this damned cavern. Better that it just fell on us, but no. It sealed the Black Flag, her crew, and me under tons of rock. We were buggered. I seen my own blood more times than I could ever count, but seeing the ragged mess that just come up out of me lungs just now is the only time I ever been afraid of it. I guess I should be getting to the last bit of me story. Me and me crew were trapped down here, never to see the light again or some rot. We tried digging out, we tried blasting out, we tried calling to the Nines and the Daedric Princess for help. Nothing worked. Some of the men went crazy when we figured out that there were no getting out, but most of us just accepted what fate had dealt us. We made the hulk of the Black Flag into the best home that we could and tried making a life of it down here. We had plenty of stores with us, and since most of the crew were killed in the fight, it was more than enough to go around. I will tell you, though, that you ain't known suffering until you ate nothing but hard rations for 20-some years. All the pain I ever caused anyone has been paid back to me tenfold in having to eat the same filth every day for the whole time I've been down here. Then Grim died off. Grim was the first, and one by one the boys have been dropping off. They all got the same sickness I ended up with. We buried them when we could, threw them in the water when we didn't have strength to bury them. Finally, we just made them walk to the far side of the cavern a couple days before the sickness ran its course. I'm the last, and I suppose that makes sense. The great Captain Dougal defeated by facile Umbernox and buried alive forever. I wonder what became of Anvil. Probably let it burn and swept the ashes onto the sea. Umbernox probably went back to the Imperial City to pat himself on the back and be rewarded with lands and titles. Like I said way back in the beginning, I don't expect nobody to ever read this, but if by chance someone does find my carcass down here in this pit, do an old seaman a favor. Track down whatever descendants that fat old sack Umbernox may have and tell him that Torridon ap Dougal says hello. That was a fun read. Yeah, let me check one thing though. Part 1 was really short, right? Yeah. Okay, it was shorter. Tusk over there cooking some chicken satay schnitzel. I don't know what that is. I don't know if I stuck to that same accent the whole time or not, but that was fun. That was a fun read. Two good reads today, that and the one from the Dark Brotherhood. I've destroyed the last of the undead pirates and claimed Dunbarrow Cove as my own. The cavern and the hulk of the Black Flag are in terrible condition after hundreds of years underground. I should speak with Dahlia Rackham of the Clarabella. She will be able to assist me in hiring a crew to turn Dunbarrow Cove into a suitable base of operations. It's just the stereotypical pirate flag. I love it. I mean, this is a good safe place for me to be. Mr. Vampire. Ah! This amuses me. It's just here in Anvil, right? Yeah, it's one of the ships here, right? I'm not gonna fast travel. I'm gonna walk over here first and see if it updates. Yeah, that's the Clarabella. Okay, yeah.
Hello. You are the toast of Anvil, my friend. It may be only a temporary respite, but everyone feels better with that gate closed.
Let me do this real quick.
Be seeing you.
Forgot to take that off.
It's my pleasure. Please continue.
You look way better when you're not glowing purple.
Let's do business.
Like to hire a fence.
Pleasure doing business with you. Let's do business.
How about a Fletcher?
Pleasure doing business with you. Let's do business.
How about my quarters?
Pleasure doing. Let's do.
How about a security expert?
Pleasure doing business.
That just mean he sells me lockpicks? I don't understand.
Let's do business.
How about a spy master?
Pleasure doing. Let's do.
How about a supplier?
Pleasure doing business. Be seeing you.
I've completely upgraded Dunbarrow Cove and hired on a full crew. Once a week, the pirates who follow me will provide me with my share of their plunder. In order to send them out, I must speak with one of them to send them on a mission. They will return to Dunbarrow Cove in 1 week with my share of the loot. Is that it for that quest? Yeah. Easy enough. What's another one to do? What time is it? Let's see. Okay. Go a little bit longer. I don't think I'm going to push for the 4-hour stream today again. I need some time to do some stuff on my own end. What's something I might want to do? Forlorn Watchmen. That's here at that's near Anvil, right? People of Breville. No, it's not. The Nibbin Bay. It's fine though, we'll work with it anyway. I gotta sneeze. The Adoring Fan is back. Alright, let's check out in here. Let's get some info.
We all owe you a debt of gratitude for closing that Oblivion gate. Thank you.
The Forlorn Watchman.
The Watchman looks like he may have been a sailor. No one knows where he came from, or why he looks so sad.
I don't like talking about the dead like they're some kind of tourist attraction, but that spirit has been making his ghostly journey for years now.
We've learned to just accept that he's there. Every night, short as clockwork, he appears at Bunwatch Camp at 8 on the shore of...
Yeah, they said Bunwatch.
He's never harmed anyone, but most people give him a wide berth. You seem curious enough, so I'll be glad to pinpoint where he appears on your map.
Thanks, babe. Don't ask why I called him that. You heard at the same time I did. That's 3 p.m. 4, 5, 6. So I'm waiting in here. That's perfectly acceptable. But if I could also have gotten a bed. It's just kind of funny. I could just wait in here for free. You lay on your back with a blissful feeling of peace swirling through your brain. Your every muscle is relaxed. There is no tension in any part of your body. You feel completely at ease. As your vision comes into focus, you notice others standing around you. As a man leans towards you, you recognize the robes of the necromancer, and you see a glint of light from his scalpel as it begins to cut through your flesh. My vampirism is worsening. Oh no. Dude, look at my face. It's giving me an extra 15 strength though, which I don't know what 15 times 5 is. What's 75?
Any word, Valeron?
Not yet, lady. We're working on it. I think I just saved, didn't I? We're gonna save again. Alright, let's go out here. We're gonna take some sun damage for a little bit. But let's go out here and check out the ghost. I might actually do one more thing after this, and it might take a little bit longer. But I think I want to do this other thing because it's really cool. It'll be a good place to end off. Depends on partially on how long the Forlorn Watchmen takes. Depends partially on how long this loading screen takes. Du meine Güte. Sun damage is kind of hurting me. It's okay though. It'll be over soon enough. It's getting dark. This was always a good way to work on your restoration, is be a vampire and you get just free sun damage. So it gives you something to be healing. For the most part, you can kind of ignore the sun damage. Like, as long as you have some good healing items. Is there a mud crab or something? Ah, there are here. As long as you have some healing items or you're decent at magic, then you can just do that. And I think we have healing items. Alrighty. Gonna pass time for a little bit. Yo, we can see Frostcrag from here. That's awesome. That cloud border looks goofy, though. Almost looks like smoke coming out of Frostcrag. Holy shit, is Frostcrag under siege? I'm joking, it's not under siege. That doesn't happen. That's the kind of thing that on paper sounds really cool. Like, yo, what if your hideouts could be under siege or something? But in practice, it would just be annoying, like it is in every game that does something like that. Because you're in the middle of a quest line or something. You're in the middle of doing things that you want to do. And in the game's like, your stronghold is under attack. And then if you don't defend it, you like lose a bunch of resources or people or whatever. If you're playing a game like Dwarf Fortress, that's, you know, part of things. You expect that. You know, you have to build your fortress in a way to be able to defend itself. That's fair. That's not a problem. I wish I knew what was mad at me. Ah. You my eye. My contact is out of position. It's like... I hate it. We just got multiple Nern roots in a row. That's pretty sexy. Any more? Mud crab or slaughterfish? Or something else? Can't really tell. Wolf. Don't kill me, wolf. Alright, let's heal up. What time is it? Oh, it's time. I was gonna say, Der Geist. The ghost should be there, and it is. The ghostly figure of the Forlorn Watchman has appeared on the shore of the Nibbin Bay. Perhaps I should watch him for a bit and see what he does. He just masturbates for like 6 hours. Be a little awkward. Yeah, I think I really would like to do this other quest after this one, but damn, it might push me to the 4-hour mark, but I'm accepting it. So the thing is, fun fact time while we're just following this guy. If something happens, I'll focus on the game if we need to, but... fun fact time, something to talk about. One of the things I want to do tonight is set up YouTube videos, because I slacked for a long time. I got really lazy. And basically, when I upload videos to YouTube, I like to set timestamps in the video so it has like the chapter markings in an intelligent way. So if anyone's watching on YouTube, they can skip to what they might want to see. That's great and all, but the thing is, I kind of didn't do that for a while. So I've done now between Sunday night and Monday night. So the last 2 days, I did 7 videos. And it's like hours because I had to skim through the entire video and find logical parts to put these markers, to put these timestamps. So it's like to do the 4 videos Sunday night took like 3 hours, and to do 3 videos last night took almost the same because the videos that I did last night were each like 8 or 9 hours. And that's actually the thing that motivated me to do that, is those really long VODs are not pleasant to watch, per se, so I like the idea of having a way to kind of navigate through it. Or rather, if you don't like something that's happening, it makes it nice to be able to say, well, I don't want to watch this quest line, or I don't want to watch this thing, so I'm going to skip. So I've got to do that, and I mean, the videos I did last night were back in like the 9th or so. Then maybe the last one I did was the 9th of actually no, I think the last one I did was the 8th of March. So that's been a while. And with 5 streams a week, yeah, that's been a while. So unfortunately, I'm gonna spend some time. I'm trying to do at least 2 a day, hopefully 3 a day if possible. But I'm trying to do at least 2 a day. So I want to get a couple of those done tonight. I don't know if I'll be able to, but I'd also like to get some coding done, because I'm working on some cool projects. And then lastly, I need to do my taxes one day. But I started looking into that this morning, and I couldn't find my tax form from my old job. And I can't log in and get it. So I called them up, and they're mailing it to me, because that's the only thing they do is mail it. So now I gotta wait on that, but I'm trying to do as much of my taxes as I can before then, because they're due, you know, very soon. So that's fun. I've got so many things I gotta take care of. And then I also gotta get up early in the morning. Yo, this guy...
I was once the man known as Grantham Blakely. Look for me in the mouth of the panther. Please, release me.
Okay. The mouth of the panther is the Panther River, right? And that's actually like a map marker, isn't it? The mouth of the panther. Pretty sure I got that map marker before. You know what I might do though is stay nearer to the shore. As I make this little trek. How far is it? That's the first question. Shouldn't be too bad. Oh no, we're just going back to town. Okay. Yeah, well definitely I'm gonna stay near the shore. Maybe I'll find Nirnroot, maybe I won't, who knows. Okay, I definitely recognize where this is. That's where he started. Did I just like freeze in the air? The frame rate seems shit right now for some reason. Whoa! What is happening? I'm either jumping higher than normal or the frame rate's like really shit. Become crab. Reject modernity. Reject humanity. Return to crab. Are you referencing that meme I sent you? Why are my jumps so high? Oh, I know why my jumps are so high. Because I'm vampire. They are higher than normal because it fortifies your acrobatics by a good bit. Are you gonna talk to me?
Any friend of Martin's is a friend of mine. How can I help you?
Mouth of the Panther.
Sure, I know what that is. Any sailor worth his weight in sea salt could tell you. The mouth of the Panther is what they call the delta where the Panther River meets Nibbin Bay. It got its name from the pointed rocks that jut out of the water there. Sort of look like teeth. Mouth, panther, teeth, get it? Ships are always careful to stay away from it, especially when it's foggy on the bay. The rocks would tear right through a ship's hull like parchment.
Where is it?
Be glad to. Here, let me have your map, and I'll mark the spot for you.
I'm pretty sure I already know where it's at.
You too.
Look at my beautiful vampire face, Tusk. Oh, so sexy. Loading. Now loading. It's not super far, is it? I thought it was around here. Oh no, there it is. Okay. Also not that far away. Alright, we're gonna just manually do it. Yeah, so being a big dick vampire man right now has increased our acrobatics enough that it caught me off guard. Okay, we're definitely, yeah, we were lagging a lot approaching the city though. The game was running slower. I wonder what's attacking me. No! That's number 3 today, isn't it? Let me look at one thing. Is Merchant Gold here? Is it enabled? Did I forget it? I don't see Merchant Gold. I forgot that one. It seems. Okay. That explains why my merchants didn't have more money, because I forgot to turn the mod back on. Good job. Good job, Shoggoth. Alright, if I load back in the city, we're just gonna fast travel there. I was ready to do it before, but now I'm not. Because, like, look how long the loading is taking. By the time I get out there, I gotta then start walking again. I wasted so much time by crashing. So let's just... We could have already been there, probably, so let's just, fast travel this time. We have to load the outdoors anyway. The amount of light shining upon you affects how easy you are to detect. I've arrived at the mouth of the Panther. Beyond the tooth-like rocks is the remains of a small cargo ship named the MMA that looks like it sank a long time ago. I should investigate this wreck. Shadowmere with the kill! How do I know it's called the MMA? That's the first question I have. Why Gloomwraith? In the wreck of the MMA, a spirit attacked me. The vessel seems completely infested with them. I suspect them to be the remains of the MMA's crew. Why this happened to them puzzles me. I should press forward and investigate further. I'm not picking up that that glass longsword. No, my willpower's damaged. You could damage these nuts. Oh my god, I hate these so much. I hate the fact that they can stun you. Small key. I found a key in the remains of Gable. I should search the MMA for a lock to match. This is literally a door right by him. I found a skeleton chained to the wall on the lowest deck of the MMA. I believe these to be the remains of the Grantham Blakely. I should use the key I found to unlock his shackles.
I knew one day someone with unyielding virtue would heed my words and speed my release. You risk much to perform such a selfless act. This noble deed will not go unrewarded. Look upon the ground in this prison. There you will find a map to my gratitude. I thank you with all my heart. Farewell.
That was a weird sound, and I wish I could have heard it. This is the mouth? No, this is the mouth, and we cross over, and it's in the water. I now have Grantham's map in my possession. With that, I should be able to find the location of his treasure. He made a weird zappy sound, but I didn't know it was going to happen, so I broke the sound. Is the game literally going to point me to it? Because on the one hand, that's lame, but on the other hand, I wouldn't mind. Yeah, it's like a treasure map, and the game just pointing you to it would be kind of lame. But yeah, it's just like 2 spots over on the river. Right, so boom, boom, yeah. I know what I was looking at. It's a chest full of like 87 Nern roots. Alright, we got Black Dog Camp. Grantham's map has led me to a treasure chest concealed among some rocks. This must be where Grantham hid his belongings while he was at sea. He has passed this on to me now as a reward for helping free his spirit. Where? Ah. Claymore of Shattering. Some rings, some soul gems. 2,000 gold, I like that. Now, I guess the quest is completed? Yep. Alright, here is the last one I'm gonna do. Unearthing Mehrunes' Razor. Now this one might actually take a little while. I remember this one taking a long time before, but we got speedrun tactics. We got big dick mode because I'm super OP and I've got like good chameleon and stuff, so I could cheese this if I want at some points. But I remember this being one of my favorite quests in the game for some specific reasons that I won't spoil yet. What is that? I thought it was a slaughterfish. Okay, so you want me to go straight east? I want to go to this alien ruin just to get it marked. Surprised it's not showing up on the map yet. I mean, well, it did in the middle of that sentence, but it's further away than I realized, is what I'm trying to say. I think I actually have something there. Like, I don't know why it's marked on my map unless I do have something there. Alright, Unearthing Mehrunes' Razor. So there were 15 Daedric quests, right? There's not one for Mehrunes Dagon, which I guess kind of makes sense because he's like the big villain of the game. So it'd be weird to be working for him unless they wanted to make this a good multi-branching story. But we don't really do that in Bethesda games very much. Sunder Cliff Watch. How do I get inside? So yeah, point being that this is Mehrunes' Razor. This may be a Daedric artifact. This may be how you get his Daedric artifact. I don't quite know if that's what this is or not, but it's obviously, you know, it has his name in it. So it's like, I've arrived. I should search for Mehrunes' Razor.
Well, well.
Drothmeri Recruit. Damn.
Die, damn you!
No, I won't.
You'll never take me down!
Nice. So they have some Daedric. Problem is, we're gonna get too encumbered by grabbing too much here. Where does this go? Nowhere, okay. A lot of dudes here, huh? A voice beyond the door calls out, "Who gathers storm clouds over Nirn?" Say nothing. Is it literally going to be in this diary? A diary I found contains a password to explore further, and seems to indicate that some kind of army is amassing here, led by somebody named Drothrun. If I can find the journal in his cabin, I may be able to learn more. Dear Diary, today I go to see my cousin. Mother said it was a blessed day, which I think means she's going to miss me. I'll miss her too, but I'm real excited to see cousin Drothrun again. I promise write again real soon. Dear Diary, I met a writer on the road today. He called himself a courier. He gave me a letter from cousin Drothrun. It says I'll have a special job when I get to Cyrodiil. I will be a steward, cousin says. Stewards keep track of who comes and goes, but somebody will do most of that for me, and I just need to only let people in who know the secret word. That's a very big responsibility. It says I have to tear up his note. Cousin is very smart. I better write down the password so I don't forget it. It's Chimer or Keemer. Dear Diary, today I saw a wood elf. Dear Diary, another courier found me today with another letter from cousin. This letter said that he may not be around when I get there. Cousin said his journal will tell me everything I need to know about finding him if he's not around, and I should find it in his cabin. Uh-oh, I'm no good at reading, only writing. Dear Diary, I'm finally here. Before I use the special word to get in, I have something I need to tell you, Diary. It's not personal, but diaries are kid stuff, and I have to be a grown-up here. So I'm leaving you behind right here, but thank you, Diary, especially for keeping the special words safe. Good luck. What a nerd.
Where are you? Huh? Where did you go? Come out where I can see you.
Swinging wildly, that's cool. They like their Daedric Greaves, don't they? We say that, now we got gauntlets and boots and stuff. There's the steward. Steward's registry. Drothmeri aren't... Oh, I did like that book, or that diary, but it's hard to... Like, he used the words that are phonetically the same, like the number 4 instead of F-O-R. He spelled the wrong word, but it still ended up working out. Or he would just spell words incorrectly, but it's like he was sounding them out. Drothmeri Army, Forward Detachment Registry of Departures and Arrivals. Second seed through blah. Alright. New recruits, grade 1 salary, or grade J, I don't know what that is. Salary paid, 10 infantry, 4 archers. Second seed, cavalry detachment, granted shelter, assigned to Fenmar Outpost. Infantry, Drothmeri, departure to Narcissus, courier detail 1 cavalry. Veterans, grade 3 salary paid, 6 mage trained. Infantry, Drothmeri, return from courier detail 1 cavalry. Platoon, grade 2 salary paid, 12 soldier infantry. Dreadmis, Drathari, discharged for family emergency. We're talking about the end of the world and stuff. What was Steward's notes? Vesk, your job is to see that our arrivals and departures are well documented and that their wages are paid. And keep an eye on my dear cousin. It is not to gossip with every new recruit about our far-reaching plans. We've already captured one assassin prowling the caves. The last thing we need is some spy of Helseth's hearing all our goals from you. Commander Adrethi will debrief the troops as necessary at his own discretion. On Tordos, I'm taking a detachment through the doorway with me. I don't know how long I'll be gone, but in the unlikely case that there is cause to disrupt my excursion, read the most recent entry in my journal. You'll find it in my cabin on the desk. Don't go in there for any other reason. Discretion above all. We don't want our Imperial enemies to know what our plans are. Death to the Empire. Archmage Frathen Drothrin. Rip. Have you an enchanted bow, do you? Thanks for the light here, buddy. Trying to find that bow. I don't see it. I don't need those. Actually, how good is it? 20 points in 15 feet. That's kind of good. Bow of Curses. I'll take it. I'm definitely going to be weighed down by the end of this. Ebony boots are not that worth it. Alright, I know this is mean and I hate saying this, but I kind of hope the Adoring Fan gets killed. But I'm also going to kind of try and protect him at the same time. Like I have been. Because he is very likely to break things by getting spotted. Well, there he is being a doofus, so never mind. Hard to get spotted if he's stuck. Guess it was nothing. Why am I bleeding from my anus? Guess it was nothing. Is there a door? Oh no. Now here's the question, do I want to feed? Reset my vampirism. Now is a chance to do it. And 75%. We'll get a lot stronger if I let it go, but I think I'm actually gonna feed. Your hunger for blood has been satisfied for now. Damn, that would suck. Crawling out of your tent and you still get killed. I'm probably gonna pass on that. Just gonna keep getting weighed down more. So our little buddy is caught up to us. Little buddy is, you know, my nickname for my penis as well, so. Never know which one I'm talking about when I say it. One minute night eye should be plenty. Not sure why the Adoring Fan didn't follow. So this is why I like this quest so much. Look at this whole ass like underground city here. I love shit like that. Weak potion of healing. That's worth a lot, man. Empty flask. Don't need that. Heard any news from the other provinces? Nothing I'd like to talk about. Safe travels. Ah, I thought they were actually coming after me. I thought they heard me swinging. They were going after the adoring fan. Alright. Isn't this where I came from? Oh. Okay. Let's check out the jail. There's a couple that I haven't checked yet.
Am I supposed to be in? Well met.
Okay.
By all, you should go to Anvil and hit. Bye.
I am very eager to see what this assassin does. It is ridiculously dark. I like that. So yeah, that was interesting that he didn't seem to care about me. So where does this go? Forge. Yeah, I really, really love concepts of underground cities. So this is just super up my alley. And is a reason that this was so memorable for me. But it's also the reason that this is such a long quest, because it may be a little more clear now that this place is huge. I'm totally gonna follow this guy. I want to see him get some kills. I want to see the infighting. Infighting is one of the best things in any game ever. Like when, you know, Doom did it. Doom is the first game I know of that did it. Maybe there were others, but the idea of having AIs fight each other, I love it.
Look out! Why? Whoa! Take that! Die! Ow! Ow! I've fought much better. You'll never take me down!
Oh, pretty sure the assassin died. That was cool, though. Ooh, more Tong equipment. That's new. Let's see. Why is that worth so much? Agility, normal weapons, resist magic. Okay, yeah, that's good. Wow. Feather. Wow. Has some chameleon potions. Mine are better. Soiled writ of assassination. Let's take a look at that, and I'll clear out a little bit of weight. Commander Falani Adrethi, the aforementioned personage, has been marked for honorable execution in accordance with the lawful tradition and practice of the Morag Tong. The bearer of this non-disputable document has official sanctioned license to kill the aforementioned personage. I don't think that works here in Cyrodiil, though, does it? That's a Morrowind thing. I don't know if that would pass here in Cyrodiil. Do I have, I don't have any crappy healing potions, do I? No. I mean, we could eat one of those. It's a bit of a waste. That's a waste too, though. Fuck it. Oh, that turpentine only works on painted trolls. I didn't realize that. Oh well. I thought I brought that mod over as well. Okay, I need two mods. I need the potion one and the merchant gold. I don't know why that one wasn't here. A poison of paralysis. It's kind of fun. Sure have a lot of greaves, don't I? Maybe I should just drop one. This keeps practicing. What a nerd. Manual of Arms. Oh, that font's nice. I think that's a new font. When I reinstalled Darnified UI, I think I got a different font now. Where does this lead? Commune. Okay, so there's a couple that lead to Commune, but we've also seen Forge. Keen Edge Potion. That sounds intriguing. So we want to check out Forge before Commune, I imagine, since we're being pointed to Commune. We got barracks. There may be people in here. Should be some stairs. Because we saw an upstairs entrance to the barracks as well. So we have barracks here. Have the jail here. Vilnius, keep searching for the writ that assassin carries. The patrolmen have searched the tunnels in hopes that he dumped it when he was found out, but he may carry it on his person yet. If that's the case, I shudder to think where it's hidden. Try sneaking in there while he's sleeping to search the cell. And by Nerevar, get to work building that second cell. I don't want to execute that assassin until we can find out who he came for. And Sardova needs some place to lock up the workers when they get out of line. Commander Adrethi. Rip Adoring Fan. Can I go in there? Whoa. That's cool. See, this is why I like this so much. Night-Eye Potion. So we haven't checked this building, or this building, or this building. Canteen. We're running low-ish on Chameleon. It'd be great if they would react to sounds like that. Very often you'll hear me do that where I can't see my sword, so I don't know if it's out or not. Right, when I'm in Chameleon. Something attic, very hard. I wanted to get in before Chameleon ran out.
This is the
Well, you didn't have to die. I gave you a chance. Restore Agility Tome. What's this place called? Private Attic. I guess they could be mad that I broke into their private attic. I don't know. Alright, then the last building I hadn't gone into was this one, right? Soldier Lodgings. Let's do it. No Chameleon. Let's go.
Look out!
I think that one up there heard the commotion. Take that bow. I thought he was holding a mace, and I was like, why is he holding it up in the air? Didn't realize it was a torch. Arrow of Cleansing is actually kind of decent. I should keep more of those special arrows. I should also get a mod to enchant arrows. There are some mods that do that. I don't know if you can enchant arrows by default, but if you can, I think it's only one arrow at a time. I think that's the problem. And I think because the mods describe like letting you take an entire stack of arrows and enchanting them or something. So I think it's more about the efficiency of doing it. To be fair though, I don't really use archery very much, so probably not a big deal. Well, you're a dummy. You didn't even try to turn around. The bow would be worth it, but nah. We got plenty of money coming out of here. I don't know if I go down there or not. Arrows. I should have checked if that other one had an arrow of cleansing. Or one of the special arrows. We have mines over there. We have something down here. Is someone sleeping? I think they are. This place is confusing. This is where I started. Can do a left wall thing. Alright, well, you're leading me down the mines, so we're gonna go there. I don't know why they called that forge when it looked more like mines to me.
I'm very happy to make your acquaintance.
My favorite town. And lovely old stone buildings. And the harbor at sunset is beautiful.
Ah.
So long.
Be seeing you.
Don't you just love how nobody reacts? You killed their friends. They don't even react. See, I'd rather not kill the people doing the work, but that other one earlier was hostile for sure. I was about to say, are these slaves? It's all Khajiit and Argonian, right? I think these are slaves. And I was gonna say, there sure are a lot of dark elves here. And we're right by Morrowind, aren't we? I have a feeling this is like an underground... I mean, they're building an army and stuff. But I have a feeling they're using Khajiit and Argonian slaves to do all the work down here. And if they're all Dunmer from Morrowind... that might make sense. They might adhere to the old ways of slavery, despite it being abolished now. But I find it interesting that the Khajiit earlier attacked me. I've been like, yo dog, go free. I'm not cool with this slavery stuff. I'm gonna let you out. Alright, we're gonna go back to the forge. Oh. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think this is a different door, and it turns out it is. Perfect. Should probably actually attack the weapons apprentice, maybe. Armor apprentice. You got your titties out.
What's there?
Yep. He doesn't like me, does he? Base of dead weight. Probably burdens you. Forge Master's Amulet. Yeah, we're taking his stuff. Just because it's unique. His smock. And we don't need that. I already have that. Yeah, this is taking a long time as I expected. It's okay though. And then this is what you do. Now you get back to where you came in. Look at how they designed that. I don't know how I feel about it though. What do I mean? First of all, where did these people come from? Because I was gonna say, yeah, we've been here. That's a canteen. What, did he think rats did that? I can appreciate, on one hand, Bethesda saying, we want to make it convenient for the player to get out of an area when they've done everything. And so they're actually really competent at doing that. And I praise them on that, but at the same time, like, every dungeon does that, and it's a little odd to me. It's a little odd that, like, every dungeon has a tendency to do that. I'm gonna do one thing real quick. It's been bothering me. I've been clipping a bit. I should have fixed that a while back. Wait a minute. Properties. No. I only seem to have one filter on my mic, and it should be more, I thought. Output gain. Let me just kind of talk as I do this. If I go like this, and it okay, yeah. Beautiful. All right, how about that? Okay, it's probably a little better. Hopefully it prevents me. Yeah, I'm talking loud, Okay, yeah, we're good. Sorry. Awkward sound checking. I noticed every once in a while that I went slightly into the red, so I took it down by... Up there I went into the red a little bit again, but just even less than before. Okay, so we're gonna assume it's fine for now. I'm a little closer to the mic than usual, because I want to get that nice sound. See how many people there are? That's why I like this so much. It's so interesting. Little underground societies and stuff. You really think a rat did that? Terrified of the rats you've encountered, bro. Step bro. I don't know if I could have jumped that gap or not. Potion of what? Frailty? Okay. I thought it said like fatality or something, and I had to double check. So I already know if you see me, you're gonna get mad and fight me probably. But I'll feel bad about it, so I'm gonna try and stay away from you. Nope. Resist the dagger. Already gonna be encumbered enough. Alright, so this is where we came in. So the Yeoman, I think that's how you say it, Yeoman Barracks. We're gonna have to wait for them to turn around or pop another chameleon. Or... They're more blind than I realize. Ooh, you see the way her head just slammed into the bed? That's brutal. Biography of Berenzia. Yeah, I haven't been fully keeping track, but just based on the voices, I think almost everyone so far has been Dunmer. So I think I'm correct about that setup here, where they're Dunmer keeping slaves to do the hard work down here. Okay, we actually climbed up that, didn't we? We didn't start from the upper level. Frathen something. Scroll of Transmutation. I'm not gonna check every single one. I know how random loot works. There might be something good, but it's too much effort. Joe Basha? Holy shit, I know Joe Basha. Joe Basha Bookseller, Lower Wasteworks, 4 1/4 Vivek, Vardenfell, Morrowind. Treatise on Aleidic cities damaged, 1500 drakes. That's expensive. The Lusty Argonian Maid, 15 drakes. Praise be to Helseth and the Empire. Treatise. Yo, they charge way less for that here. Alright. Chapter the 10th. Varsa Balim and the Nepharivigium. Something of... I don't know what that says. This on... this... I don't know. I will not be the first scholar to point to a combination of benign intent and arrogance on behalf of the Aelids as the source of many ruinous affairs for the old Heartland elves. The Nepharivigium, a foul construct of Mehrunes Dagon, was erected to be ever watchful for the pilgrim who would approach it in best an unknown trial of worth. It is said that such a pilgrim would be rewarded with the blessing of Mehrunes' razor, a vicious blade through which Dagon himself can claim the very souls of those it strikes. Benign intent compelled Aeliad folk to seek out the Nepharivigium. Arrogance let them believe themselves capable of disbarring any who would seek the razor. So was built Varsa Balim, a great ringed labyrinthine city during the height of Aeliad rule. Sure as death, pilgrims came to Varsa Balim, and for years the elves drove back many until it came to pass that a vampire slipped into the city unnoticed. Merfolk were touched with the foul affliction, throwing the city into a gathering storm of madness and ruin, and soon it seemed none was left to prevent the razor from being recovered. Then, suddenly, Varsa Balim was gone. Historic accounts dispute whether it happened through some final safety, a natural cataclysm, or by the touch of the divines themselves. Whatever the cause, history agrees on the result. The mountains of the eastern Niben swallowed Varsa Balim, and the Nepharivigium with it, where has remained hidden since the early days of the First Era. If the tale is true, then somewhere on the eastern fringes of the Niben Valley, where man's rule has scarcely reached through the years, the Nepharivigium still lies in wait among a city of unliving abominations entombed within the cold bowels of the mountain. Alrighty. That's cool. Drink those. Just get rid of them. Grothin's Journal. Unearthing Mehrunes' razor. 12th Morning Star, Sadrith Mora. Traitors all, Helseth and all the lapdogs in the great houses care nothing for the heresy of allowing the Empire to command the lives of our noble Dunmer people. Even my fickle Telvanni kinsmen apathetically consent to this outrage. Once I have raised my army and toppled the atrocious empire of men, then they all shall pay for their complacency. 6. First Seed, Vivek. I could hardly bear the journey here to deal with that filthy bookseller, but it was worth it. The treatise on Aliatic cities I bartered for provided the last bit of evidence I needed. I'm now convinced that I can find the Nefara Vigim beneath Sundercliff Watch just inside Cyrodiil's border. 2. Rain's Hand, Kragan Moor. The Drothmeri army grows in might. Our forward detachment is ready to escort me within Cyrodiil's borders, where they shall bolster themselves for the assault, whilst I claim my prize under the mountain. 11. Rain's... 17th, I think, actually. 17. Rain's Hand, Kragan Moor. It's getting harder to find mercenaries. I may have to consider employing some of the beast folk. Must remember to discuss this with Adrethi before we depart for Sundercliff. 26. Rain's Hand, Sundercliff Keep. The Nefara Vigim must be near. I can feel power emanating from this place. Now I've only to find it and overcome the task to earn Mehrunes' razor. Wielding this fearsome relic, I'll lead the Drothmeri army to victory against the Imperial tyrants. 14th Second Seed, Sundercliff Keep. We finally discovered the entrance to Varsa Balim. I'm going to take a detachment of men inside with me to find the Nefara Vigim. We already discovered an assassin prowling the camp. I fear that Helseth may have sent him. To be safe, I'm going to seal myself in the city until we can recover the razor. I've left 2 Bazors cut from the belly of an albino Gwar in the care of Commander Adrethi and the Forge Master. If there is some emergency, they only have to place these on the pedestals outside the door to dispel my barrier and open the way to Varsa Balim. Well, that's awkward. I might have to go back and find stuff. We're gonna feather it up. Because, I mean, I obviously killed the Forge Master. I know where he's at, but might be a pain. This will lead us back to where the Forge Master was at. So I'm gonna go back there and go ahead and take care of it. One thing at a time, right? Is my helmet on? Okay, yeah, they're both on. I know, like, I've been killing everybody, but because I wasn't seeing anyone, I had to make sure. Before it became an issue. Oh, wait, I don't need to do all that. I can just go from here. It must be nearby. And I can't see a damn thing. This would be why I didn't find it. Enchanted Bazor. I found one of the Bazors. When I find the other, I can dispel the enchantment. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's push onward and find the other one. Wrong way. I thought I was doing it correctly. I failed. My normally good sense of direction failed me. So that's where we need to be going, I think. We have a Veterans Lodge. Which looks like a ripe place to use some chameleon. Well, they suck, don't they? I'm gonna take that bow. Daedric bows are worth a lot. They're relatively light compared to some of the other things. Alright, so I think I need to go... Where is this? This is where I was at, right? Village? Yeah. Yeah, this quest is fucking cool. I like this a lot. Where did you come from? Well, don't know where you came from, but you died just the same. Commander's quarters. Longsword of Disintegration. Yeah, I've already committed to using Feather now, so I'll pick up a few extra things. Grand Ring of the North. Definitely take that. How badly have I already crippled their army? Let's be real. How many dudes have I killed? Another enchanted bazaar. I can now dispel the enchantment and go into the place. Guide to the Imperial City. They're probably using that guide to plan for an attack. The idea being that once they we've been in here, right? This is where we found out about the bazaar. Yeah. The idea being that once they get the Mehrunes razor, that they'll be able to attack the Imperial City or something. Since he, you know, death to the Imperials is basically what he's been saying. Feathers expiring. Among other things, chameleon's running low. What is that? I can't pick it up. Ooh, I do recognize this. I found the door to Varsa Balim. The two pedestals nearby must be where the bazaars need to be placed to dispel Drothrin's enchantment. You gonna react? I've dispelled it!
Must have been the wind.
That was the wind, huh? Yeah, that's why you're bleeding. What a nerd. $62. There's 36. I don't want to pick up either, to be honest. Excavated ruin. Yeah, I do have a bit of a memory of that scene. Because I remember being like, whoa, that's cool. Well, I guess I'm not going that way. I was going to do the left wall tactic. But that's a no-go. When the left... Or, yeah, when the left path, leads you to a collapsed cave like that. Something's happening. Why are they running? I don't know if I would have seen them without Detect Life, to be honest. Blood. That's pretty fucking cool. Door to Varsabalum. Thought that's where I was already in, but it was dark. I've entered the lost alien city of Varsabalum. There's no telling what I may encounter here. I must be on my guard. And we are at the 4-hour mark. I knew that was going to happen. I knew this place was long, but I didn't know it was going to be this long, but it's okay. I signed up for it. It's worth it. This is like my favorite quest, probably, maybe. Yeah, we're gonna have to fix that potion limit bullshit. I didn't remember potion limit and mercantile gold. I don't know why they didn't get added. I thought I put them. So, Drothmeri veterans dying. Vampires, right. Because we did hear about the vampires. We read about them. Yeah, I'll take that vampire dust. It's weird to think that if I die, I will create vampire dust. That's where I came in from, right? Yeah. Okay, we can't go through there. We can go in here. Not sure what it is. What do they do down here for food if they're, you know, like vampires locked in here? This feels like something you'd see in Dwarf Fortress, so it's pretty cool. Like a bunch of vampire dwarves, for instance. It's the kind of thing you would see in Dwarf Fortress, where a fort was being kind of overtaken by vampirism, and maybe the player was like, alright, we're gonna seal it off. And then you'd come in later in adventure mode and you would like try to plunder that fort. Ooh, I feel like they echoed.
Take that! You'll never take me down! Show me what's
I feel like they're, when I say they echoed, it seemed like two people said the same thing at the same time. I could be wrong, though. Did you hear that sound? That was goofy. So they were just fighting each other, but they were too dumb to actually be able to kill each other. Love it. You love to see it. What's this one called? Kava Beldameld.
Nothing to worry about.
He just starts healing himself. What a nerd. The, Daedric daggers are really good for money. Weight versus value ratio. Back to Varsabalim, interesting. Ooh. Oh, my chameleon's out. Damn. Well, it doesn't matter, because it's back.
I'm just warming up, you pathetic worm.
Alright, no one knew what to do there. Standard. Bow of harm, nah. Pass on that. We'll get the arrows. This reminds me of the place you go in Blood Moon, where Hearsign takes you at the end of Blood Moon to his little hunt thing, and there's like 80 werewolves you gotta kill. Night Eye is running out. Why'd that guy fall? Is he scripted? Cover more sponge. Gonna pop that. Gonna take a couple sorcery potions. We'll get the Night Eye back out.
Whatever it was.
I don't really need to deal with everyone. It's funny, I keep leaving the vampires alive, not even trying. But the vampires are the ones that are being left alive the longest. And I am a vampire, so it's like I'm showing favoritism. Oh, the Inferno. Yeah, that one sounds good. Or Hammer of Lightning. It's worth a lot, but it's a little bit too heavy for me to want to take it. Dagger of what? Fracture. I thought it said Dagger of Fingering. Don't ask me how that works. That sounds like it might be a little dangerous. I don't know everything about Elder Scrolls lore. I like to talk about the lore, I like to talk about the things I know, as well as the things that I just find interesting. That's why I like to go into some of the books. I bring this up because I bring this up because I don't know if Ayleid ruins were actually described in lore before this game or not. And maybe I'm forgetting something, but I don't recall ever hearing about them. Maybe it's been too long. Could be something I've forgotten about. And someone's like, they're in Daggerfall. It's like, I don't remember. Oh, this is the place. This is the place we were trying to get to all along. Alright, let's see what it looks like when we get in. Alright. No one's directly here. Everyone's a bit further in. I'm not gonna worry about looting most of them. Whoa!
Let's get this over with.
Watching my health because it's pretty low. I was trying to see if he wanted to talk rather than just go straight to combat. Sometimes they do, you never know. Finally get back to an even number. Longsword of Storms. Frathan Drothrin is dead, and with him dies any threat the Drothmeri army may have posed to the Empire. Wait, where did he go? Oh, there he is. I was like, did he fall through the world? Because I want to loot him. We have a key. Alright. Spell turn cloak. Resist magic. Reflect spell and spell absorption 15 points. That's good. Grounded boots. Glass gauntlets. Blah. Blade turn hood. Resist normal weapons. Reflect damage and shield. That's good. He got his draws on. I mean, that's good. I was legit afraid there was gonna be like a dick or something in the mods. Like some titties or some pussy or something, I don't know. A beating heart. Cannibal consumption. Will you defy Dagon's task and try to force the gate open? No. Is there a journal or something? Was I supposed to get some dialogue that tells me what to do? Or am I just supposed to know, eat that heart? Fuck it, I'm a vampire. I mean, why not eat it? Let's see what happens. Whoops. I always go to the wrong menu. Infamy is 62. It's definitely gone up a bit. Beating heart. Dark energy courses through you. Infamy went up to 66. So it turns out cannibalism is bad. Can't loot that guy. This... Oh, is it? Oh, I didn't even activate it. I just touched it. It's like old school 90s video game logic. Touch it and you pick it up. I've recovered Mehrunes' Razor, a potent Daedric dagger, which has a chance to instantly destroy an opponent. Forgotten Tunnels. Yeah, it's a beefy dungeon. But it's one of my favorite quests in Elder Scrolls, period. Yoink. Door to the Nibene Basin. Yeah, I remembered it was really quick to get out once you reach that point. Any Nirnroot around here? Maybe, I can't really see. Alright, let's take a look at it. First, let's repair everything. And let's take a look here at Mehrunes' razor. It's a dagger, so it won't be quite as strong as a sword. 45 damage, but yeah, Daedric Banishing on strike. So a chance to just instantly kill. And it disintegrates armor. It's pretty good. It's pretty cool. It looks pretty sick. Okay, next. Save. Whoops, no wait. I want to go to Anvil. So we went in Sundercliff Watch and we just came out right there. We didn't move very far. I always wonder with things like that if the developers are, you know, if the people, the map makers and stuff, if they actually measure out the distance and try to make it consistent. I would be obsessive about that. Okay, save in case we crash. We only crashed 3 times today, so I feel like we actually are more stable. So I'm gonna try not to mess with the mods too much from this point on, no matter what. Okay, that's gonna be it. I wanted to stop about 3 hours, and here we are at 4 hours and 16 minutes and 45 seconds. It's alright though, it's worth it. It's gonna be it for today. Thank you to everybody who dropped in today. Lurking out. See, I'm tired. No. Hey, thank you for everybody who dropped in today, hanging out, lurking, chatting, masturbating, whatever you like to do while you watch the stream. I greatly appreciate it. Tuss there in the chat right now. I see you. So yeah, thank you again. If you're new here and you like what you see, please consider hitting that follow button. I would greatly appreciate it. If you are watching on YouTube, please consider liking, subscribing, hit that notification bell. Leaving a comment if you're so inclined. I would greatly appreciate all that. I like that emote bouncing across, by the way. Yeah, so I normally stream Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So I'll be back in 2 days. I'll be back on Thursday at about 17:30 Central Time. And, ooh, the bells. And we'll be picking up with some more odd jobs. I'm gonna kind of keep clearing out my quest log. But we're running low on odd jobs, so we'll probably also begin the Knights of the Nine quest line, which is the not a full-on like expansion pack like Shivering Isles, but it is like a bit of an expansion or a bit of a like more lengthy DLC. I don't know if I've ever actually completed it either, so it should be interesting. So we might be picking up with that probably on Thursday, if not, definitely on Friday. So that's going to be it. And I guess I did it backwards. I realized halfway through the asking for follows and likes and stuff, I realized I forgot to recap today. So it's facing the wrong way. I realized about halfway through that I forgot to do that. So the recap is basically that we wrapped up the Dark Brotherhood. So we did a few more dead drops, and then we learned that all along we had been deceived, and we were killing people who were actually part of the Black Hand. So we were actually destroying the Dark Brotherhood from within. And it got blamed on Lucien Lachance, but it turns out, you know, he was innocent, but he ended up getting killed, and they all thought they destroyed the, what would he be called? He's not an infiltrator. I don't know, whatever the word would be. The traitor, that's the word. See, I'm tired. There's words, though. They all thought they killed the traitor. No, it actually turned out that the traitor was still there. So we killed the traitor, we took over the Dark Brotherhood. Cool. We did a couple quick quests like the Cove, We got to read a cool pirate thing in the Cove. I had a lot of fun reading that. And then we did the Ghost. And then we did, lastly, the Mehrunes Razor quest line, which that dungeon is so fucking cool. As I already said, I love the idea of, like, underground cities like that. And how there's full-on buildings and everything down there. It's like an actual little city that they've built. I love stuff like that. To me, that's really interesting and really fascinating. So, such a fan of that quest line and just the style of it. But yeah, that's gonna be it now. So thank you again, everybody, for showing up. I will take my old Dante looking self out of here. I'm gonna go maybe do some setup on some YouTube videos, and I gotta get to bed soon though, because I gotta get up early and drive to the office. So no more clowning around here. I'm out. Till next time, have a good day, have a good night, whatever it is, wherever you're at. Take it easy.
I go where I please, and I please where I go.